Why, hello there, universe. Happy Final Fantasy Friday. Hopefully you're doing, frankly, just stellar. Just stellar today. Sorry, I accidentally just gunked my microphone, but we're back. Today is not my day, let me tell you, but we're playing Final Fantasy, so surely that's gotta count for something. Oh, I forgot we've got the new drip, too, for everyone. Inga says the night looks so clean. We're going into Tokul, but things are going to go a little bit differently this time to my memory. Can't move. There they are. Seize them immediately into action. Take that and that. Bring them along. Castle Hein's always in need of fresh servants. Last time we came to Tokul, everyone was afraid of us, and we kind of get the idea as to why now. That traitor Hein has hidden the King Argus's blade of royal sword somewhere. We're now inside of that big floating tree thing that we saw last time. Found a way out, an opening in the corner to my left, but I won't live long enough to escape, but you might. Use this to shrink yourselves. Ugh. Another mini puzzle. Hein managed to gain immense strength, but it changed him. Now he's consumed by an unquenchable thirst for power. Master Hein was Argus's most trusted advisor until the earthquake. It's like he's been at the behest of some dark force ever since. I'm Argus, ruler of the castle that we found empty earlier, north of the desert. But I can hardly call myself king when all my subjects are missing. Hein cursed my soldiers, you see, bending them to as well. Blast it all. He was my most trusted advisor, cough cough. Are you alright, your majesty? I'll be fine. What matters is that you find Hein and defeat him. The warlock Hein carved this castle up from the elder tree, cursed it to roam the desert at his bidding. Alright, so I believe this little circle here is how we can fit. So we must shrink ourselves once more. Are we healed up? We do appear to be mostly healed up at least. Do we not have a black mage anymore? I guess we don't. What kind of magic can we rock? Literally none except white magic. That's fine. Everyone has made your eyes. Let's go. Technically, we kind of have magic in the form of our scholar. The music here is kind of crazier than I remember. I don't think we need to remain mini here, but I think we may have to use mini a few times. So I'm going to flee for now because I'm not confident we need to be up here. Maybe we do need to be mini. I don't see any mini holes to enter though. That's straight up a demon. Like, not even sugarcoating it. HP and MP restored here. Okay, that actually gives us a lot more freedom with transforming and whatnot. Okay, there's an underground here that I didn't notice. We'll have to pay attention to that. Take down Master Hein, you say? As his loyal servant, I will make this place your grave. Uh-oh. It's a demon again. I'm gonna go ahead and mini our group. Whoops. Can I not AoE mini in this? Oh my gosh, I can only mini one person at a time. That's kind of problematic, actually. We're still learning our new jobs. Alchemy is using potions to more effectiveness or something like that. I don't quite remember. We'll have to see what alchemy does. Again, we'll take a little bit of time to unmini people for this fight. Can we theoretically softlock if we don't have anything to, like, mini ourselves again to get in the room? Surely we'll just get out after a little bit. That actually hit so hard. They didn't tell you that demons are unbelievably powerful. Can I afford another mini for the group? I sure can. I can afford plenty of them. So get Refia up into shape as well. I would appreciate if you stop hitting Luneth, though. That's kind of annoying. There we go. Alright, Luneth's job level increased to 35 because again, Luneth stayed on White Mage, so we'd have a little bit of healing. Arc got up to 3 and Ingus got up to 2 as well. I do miss the leveling a little bit of Final Fantasy 2, where like different attributes would level on their own. Is this room only to fight that one person? See, it kind of looks like to the right of this person. No, I guess not. Thinking that might be a secret path. Is there any spots there? I don't think there was a spot for us to fit through there while shrunken. I don't see any walls here that we can pass through either. There must have been something on that upper floor. I mean, it was not alluded to, but very openly said that the priority needs to be shrinking and going through that area. Could you move, please? Thank you so much. Very kind of you to move slightly out of the way. So what are we looking for progression here? Is it this wall here? Oh, that wall is so secretive. We're gonna have to look out for a lot of stuff like that. We probably could have seen it if we looked at the map, so we need to remember that as well. For now, we'll flee. Unfortunately, when we're in a mini situation, I mean, we could just unminiaturize ourselves. It's looking like we don't need it right now, and I can do it a few times. I'm gonna assume we're okay for the moment. We can do 6 more minis in total, so it's pretty significant. 3,000 gil, 3,000 gil. Effectively rolling in gil at this point. Zeus's Wrath. I believe that's the consumable that does like Thunder or Thundara in AoE. We're back, Demon. But now you don't get like a 5 turns of attacking before we start doing damage. Holy cow, Ark's bow does so much. You might because the Holy Arrows, actually. Refia gets a level up for the job as well. Oh, right. Can I check somehow what the Scholar does? I wish I could read what Alchemy does. I think it's you use items and either have the chance to save them or they use it like more effectively or something. Shabbat, time for me, so hug, have fun. Thanks for stopping in either way, Han. Have a nice Shabbat. I'm gonna try. I'm pretty sure it's like advanced item using. So we have 23 potions. They normally heal 50. We'll see what it does with alchemy instead. 100. Okay, so it's twice as efficient usage. Inga's actually just took that hit, which I think might have been a crit as well, and just took one. So if we ever use items, we want Refia to use them, which will be good to keep track of. Another secret area, the Royal Sword. Can we use it? We sure can. Holy guacamole, the damage on that is incredible. And we have a knight for it with our Royal Sword and Heroic Shield. Oh, knights are so cool. I can't help it. I swear I don't know what it was. I was like never like big on paladins and knights and stuff for like ever basically. And something just kind of clicked. And now I think they're very cool. Although I don't generally like play them in my... If I'm playing a game where you can play as one, I won't play as one. But I still think they're really cool. I mean, who doesn't love a knight in shining armor, right? Maybe it's the most like milquetoast take of all time. So we're in a position now where our team doesn't really have magic outside of healing magic. Which is peculiar because many of our fights are just going to be attacking over and over again. We got Phoenix Town. Did I equip everyone appropriately? We should probably also... Oh, I don't have Isuna or anything to cure that, so we do have to use an eye drops for the blindness. We certainly don't want to have blindness too much if we're going to be basic attacking primarily. But I also don't want to miss out on some very, very important job levels because we're quite early into these jobs for 3 of our party members. If job levels increase our number of hits, then it can be very significant to do. I keep thinking I see secret areas, but I don't. The 5th floor, it looks like a room up here and then a treasure chest. So we'll go over to the treasure chest. Elixir is actually super nice to get as well. I don't think we can traverse across the water, but I haven't tried. But it doesn't look like you could. Crazy how like the book makes the same sound as the staff, but it's like 6 times as hard. Right, maybe it's only like 3 times. I wasn't exactly running the numbers. We could have Inga switch over to 2 swords as well. That would be a significant damage up. Now we can't cross the water. However, sword and shield is so cool. Okay, so to my memory, you really want a scholar for this encounter. I'm also concerned because I don't feel like we've actually leveled up a meaningful amount. We might end up dying here. It's Hein the Mage. This fountain of corruption, dark power is truly spectacular. You could never understand. This power, I can move forests, control armies. I can hold the world in the palm of my hands. All those who dare to oppose me will be annihilated. Oh, this theme goes so crazy. Hein also looks so heckin' cool. So I'm going to operate under the assumption that Hein is undead, so Cure will work. I'm going to also dump items here. So we can study Hein. Hopefully it doesn't hit too hard. 213 is pretty significant though. Okay, Hein is not considered undead. I'm glad we got that cure off early. So Hein's current weakness is none? Okay. Maybe Hein isn't the shifting boss. Just a really powerful mage instead? I know there's a boss coming up at some point where their shtick is that they'll have like a weakness that changes and it's very important to take advantage of it. I think Ingus is just dead before the cure goes off. Really unfortunate timing. I'm gonna hope that these line up. This is always risky because I don't know if Phoenix Down will have priority over the cure or not. I'm willing to bet it doesn't. There's the barrier shift. Okay. Yeah, so the cure just happens to go off first. It barrier shifted this turn, so hopefully we'll be good. Refia seems to be quite quick, but it's really tough to tell how turns are gonna pan out. I do have Libra as well, but it's just built into Scholar. I don't know if I knew Libra existed before, to be honest with you. I think we'll actually rip a high potion here to make sure that Ingus stays up. Oh, if Ingus guards, maybe it'll be fine too. I'm gonna go for a study. I don't know how strong guard is. Alright, we're definitely fine now. Alright, so currently Hein's weakness is vulnerable to lightning. I wonder if it's going to be the same as the element Hein does. We do have a Zeus Wrath, at least one of them, right? We have a bunch of them, so I'm going to start tossing out a few of those. Would Scholar do more efficient at throwing it out, I guess is my question. Oh, it looks like yes. Awesome. I didn't actually know that about Scholars before. 1,452 damage. If only we could buy Zeus's Wrath, we'd be in quite good shape. Gonna hope that Akira is enough to keep Refia in the game here. I hope you don't change forms now. You might if it's based on HP though. But if not, the Zeus Wrath's gonna cook you, like without a shadow of a doubt. You have so much health. This has more health than any enemy in Final Fantasy II, I swear. I know that's like not true, but it certainly feels that way. We're all topped off currently. Let's go ahead and do another study and we'll just do random attacks. I'm guessing you're weak to fire because you're doing Fira. I'm really glad that Refia is like really tanky against magic for some reason as well. I think I need to reassess our positioning. Vulnerable to fire, that makes sense. I can't tell if our white mage Luneth is on the front line or not. So we do have one bomb arm, or one bomb fragment. I think we want to save the bomb arm. I will use a bomb fragment though. We might be close to killing as well, but I don't want Hein to KO someone at an inconvenient time, and we're all healthy right now. There we go. 3 item uses is pretty quick. Still a cool encounter regardless. Ton of experience. No one got KO'd this time. Still really bitter about Ingus being like 200 XP behind, but so it goes. When they're 99, it won't matter anymore. Luna's job level gets to 38. Arcs is 6. Ingus is 4. And Refia is 5. And Hein is hopefully no more. There's a voice coming from the wall. However, the walls have begun to speak. Warriors, I thank you. Wait a minute. The walls just speak? I'm the Elder Tree of the Living Woods. Hein cast a powerful curse on me. Thanks to you, the curse is now broken. I am in your debt. Yo, what up? Hello, Lily. Back before I head to my woods, I will return the humans locked within my walls to where their roots belong. I hope the king doesn't mind that we use their royal blade. Huzzah, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Let us be off. The journeys may not be smooth, but journeys seldom are. So true, Elder Tree. Elder Tree really does just look like a scrungly head of hair. This is a very cute cutscene, though. We've arrived, saplings. You may alight. Let's get down. Is it a huge tumbleweed? I mean, it's like kind of the Yggdrasil equivalent of the Final Fantasy III universe. But yeah, it's basically a huge tumbleweed. At long last, I am back where I belong. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. You saved our woods. How heroic. Darkness threatens to envelop our world. You have been chosen by the light to ensure balance is not upset. Take this with you. Use it to find your way when darkness blocks your path. Ho ho, a fang of wind. I see. I don't think, I mean, it's darkness, but I think that water may be more our problem, if it's what I think it does. Means atrocities wrought havoc within roots and trunk. I fear I must refuse visitors to these woods for at least a millennium while I heal. Warriors, you have my thanks. Now go and dispel the darkness of the world. You are our last hope. Hey, you got it. Okay, so we're up here. Our boat's over there. But now we've gotten a fang of wind, and we have a fang of water as well. I'm really surprised we didn't get in any battles. Final Fantasy II has done a lot to me. You saved the town, thank you. So now everyone in Taktal's not running from us anymore. That's cute. You saved us, we're forever in you. Don't worry about it. The folks who were captured in Hein's men have returned. Thank you for rescuing them. Beyond the desert, far farther west, the village full of eccentric people. We've already been to that place. Do you have an inn in your town? It looks like you don't have a whole heck of a lot, to be honest. Ah, this is the mayor's house, right? Thanks to you, our citizens returned safely from Castle Hine. All right, everyone here is just vibing. I was hoping for a quick heal before we traversed onward. We could certainly take our boat elsewhere. I am going to do random encounters on the way. I mean, I don't often run from them. I try not to overlevel, but at least in my memory, like, job levels are kind of tough to come by here. And you can't just, like, fight one really high level enemy and get a bunch of job levels. That is not, in fact, how it works. Which town is this? I don't remember. Oh, this is the one next to where you meet Desch, actually. Kanan, where Sid lives with his wife. Right, 40 gil. Thank goodness they don't have the messed up economy from Final Fantasy II, where they charge you based on how damaged you are to rest them. I think we probably want to stock up on a few of these things. We have a good chunk of gil. I don't want to go too crazy yet, because we'll probably find something pretty cool to buy soon. But for the moment, we'll grab a few more things so things aren't quite as ouchy. The elementals are crazy. I mean, elementals in general are kind of interesting, I suppose. I never really thought about them in fantasy. I hope we have what we need. If not, I'm going to have to reevaluate. Oh, wait, we've already left here. I thought this was still blocked off. What other fang do we need then? Probably the ones of the two other elements. Altar Cave has a bunch of chests we missed too? Interesting. Very interesting. So where should we head now? I was thinking we wanted to head up here, but we already dispersed this. It's been a little bit since I had played Final Fantasy III. Alright, let me think. So we help there. I guess we can go back to the Village of the Elders, maybe. I feel like it's not a terrible idea to go regardless. I was thinking this whirlpool was still up here, but I think it was after desch dashed all over the place. It disappeared now that I'm getting some memory back. Look, it's been a little bit. If you're watching the VOD, oh, we can go to Castle Argus, actually. That's almost certainly where we want to go, because it was empty last time we were here. Warriors of Light, thank you for saving the kingdom. Alright, there's probably not a bad reason to be here. Surely they'll give us some sort of information. Have we gotten all the treasure chests in Castle Argus? I guess we can check it by switch maps. There we go. Apparently there's 21 of them and 2 items as well that we haven't gotten. I wonder what item means. Greetings, brave warriors. You've restored the peace to my kingdom. You not know the depth of my appreciation. Please accept this in return. It's the Wheel of Time, a device said to have been constructed by the ancients by my family for generations. Take it to a man named Sid and Kanan. Alright, I was a few steps ahead of my brain. We've already been acquainted. Yes, thank you for the Wheel of Time. Because King Argus is really good at airships. Oh, here's a secret spot. It's like cracks on the wall. Bomb fragment would have been nice to have before in an Antarctic window. I see another one that I just walked away from. Final Fantasy III loves its like secret passageways. A tranquilizer. So there's still a boatload of chests here. Items to 1 out of 2. So I guess items refer to like plot items, perhaps. Like things that people give to you by speaking to them. Our continent is actually suspended in the air. Some call it the floating continent. Some say the Wheel of Time is a perpetual motion machine. In battle, a knight will protect whoever is closest to death. Oh, knights are so cool. The fourth sconce on the right opens a hidden passageway. That's good to know. What the heck's a sconce? Thieves are masters at picking locks. They can unlock doors without needing a key. Isn't a sconce like a lamp thing? Whatever you call them. Like a torch holder. Warrior Light, thank you for saving the kingdom. Yeah, no worries. Again, it is interesting that we went from not being Warriors of Light in Final Fantasy II to returning to them. I wonder if 4 has Warriors of Light. I've never played it before. What the heck is a sconce? Kinda sounds like a pastry. Ah, okay, never mind. This one does look a little bit more suspicious than the rest. We're going back from a sconce being a pastry. 1,000 gil, 1,000 gil, and one more 1,000 gil to round it out. 1,500 gil, 3,000 gil. I feel like we're just kind of robbing them at this point, to be honest. The morality of it is strange, because like sometimes they're like, here's our treasure room, take our treasure, and other times we're like, ah yes, here's the secret passage to the treasure room. Oh, we don't have a thief in our party though, but there's no downside to changing jobs on the fly, right? Didn't we have a thief before, or am I crazy for thinking we had a thief? I guess we didn't have a thief. So weird. In Final Fantasy III, they punish you for switching. Hello. Well, I'm researching luxury fertile elixirs, right? The legendary healing draft. Well, you came to the right time. I just finished brewing 2 of them. What the heck? Thank you so much. You're so kind. How'd you like the elixirs? Extremely. Your kindness will be appreciated. A light arrow, a phoenix sound, and an ice helm. We'll keep Archon Thief because I assume we're going to need one more lockpick. Which I don't think I own any lockpicks. I'm not sure where to get them. The Book of Fire. This is the room I remember. Having those books specifically. I don't know why. And the Scholar Robe. But we already have a Scholar Robe. I don't remember if I bought it or not. I probably did. Optimal is 2 Books of Fire. I would disagree with that. I don't know why I hit Optimal. I want to use a shield. Okay, so we'll change Arc back over to Ranger, which becomes Optimal when you swap, which is a nice feature. I don't know if it did that before. Fire Arrow, Light Arrow, and Ice Arrow are all the same damage. Very cool that they're not, like, scaled differently in this game. Okay, our positioning does look fine. I don't know why. It was looking like Refia was, like, or Lunith, excuse me, was pushed to the front, our White Mage. How are we doing on loot now? Okay, we've gotten literally everything now. So items means talking to an NPC because we got 2 Phoenix Sounds, or excuse me, 2 Elixirs, which cleared out that from the list. Alright, cool. So we've looted Castle Argus. We got the Wheel of Time. We want to go to Sid and Kanan now. And we know where Kanan is because we're literally just there. I will, in fact, walk poorly. These are knockers, apparently. I kind of miss warping goblins. It's been a while. I don't know if warp's a thing in Final Fantasy III. It probably is. Like I said, I haven't played this for many, many moons. Cool. So, Sid Sid was in the northwest of town, I remember. It's like slightly away from everything else in town. I forgot Sid looks really like a gnome. If only we had the Wheel of Time. Buddy, do I have something for you? The Wheel of Time. With this, I can make you a new airship. Just a sec. I'll make the Enterprise into the finest airship of all. Back in a jiffy. Reminder that the Enterprise was last used to just kind of like slam into a rock because it spawned there inconveniently. However, finished. Now, when you're on the open ocean... Oh, right, no, the Enterprise is the boat. What was the name of the airship? You can push the confirm button to transform to an airship. You can only make a landing on water, so be careful. So I couldn't remember how to get to land on solid ground. Which is very funny, and a very funny restriction. But now we have a convertible Enterprise. What the heck was the ship called? I thought it was the Enterprise, but that must be the ship from a different game. Unless the Enterprise just, like, evolves into... more of a functional ship over time. However, okay, that's actually so cool looking in the Pixel Remaster. I don't remember what it looked like in the 3D one. We now can fly to an extent. Obviously, we have the caveat of needing to land in water specifically. And it can't be light water like this. It needs to be like proper ocean waters. I want to fight that snake over there. So, the world is kind of our oyster, but what we want to look for is something that may not have been accessible previously. Otherwise, I'm kind of... Oh, I was thinking that might be it. We can't go over mountains yet either. I guess we could just fly off the map, right? Okay, cool. We are allowed to do that now. This blew my mind when I was young. Also, this happened like... probably 50 hours into my playtime. Crazy how much quicker this is going. Enterprise from Star Trek. That must be what I'm thinking of. Nice to see you though, Fabian. So yeah, it's one of those like you're on like a tiny floating continent and it's only a small amount of the world, but now we can leave the tiny floating continent. As we have an airship to do so. But remember, we have to land in water. That is our one caveat. So we've got, looks like 3 islands here. I'm really just super curious about this tree. I don't know why. Right, the tree was literally nothing. The nice part of being an airship is that we don't end up getting into combat, but also we don't want to get too far behind because I remember enemies being quite strong. So we have some sort of temple over there, which I'm pretty sure is quite important. It looks like a broken ship over here. And an iceberg perhaps over here. Emerald weapon sounds. That would be a real problem. I think that might be the top of the crystal tower. Which is weird because I don't think I noticed that last time. Can we go onto this ship is the question. I think this ship is also extremely lore important. It might be our next destination. This like blew my mind when I was young. We also might not have to be here yet. Zeus's Wrath and a blood sword. Moving from the royal sword to the blood sword feels like a rough arc. Most of the world is underwater after that huge earthquake. I was on a boat at the time, luckily enough. I saved that young lady. She's clinging to a piece of driftwood. We're the only survivors as far as I'm aware. Ugh, ugh. I don't know what you're actually supposed to use here. Surely it's not a elixir. I will use one though. Oh, are elixirs buyable? They must be. Where am I? Who are you? Oh, what does this power light feel within you? Is it light? You must be the warriors who are gifted with the powers of the crystal. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I am Arya, priestess of the Temple of Water. What happened? The Earth's power caused a great tremor and buried the water crystal deep underground. Without the water crystal to protect them, the people who were turned to stone and sent plummeting to the ocean's depths. Please take me to the Temple of Water. A shard of the water crystal remains there. If I can return it to the crystal, that might break the curse. But you're injured. I'll be fine. What matters is the fate of the world. Cough. Please, I need to get to the Temple of Water. Okay, thank you. And now we have Arya in our party. This isn't quite the part yet, but we're getting to it. But the ship is important, like I said. But when we get to the part, it's going to be so cool. It is very different playing this after 1 and 2, where like I actually know a lot of the story beats in this. I guess I saved us a little bit of time coming over here, rather than showing up to the temple and not being able to do anything. Ooh, it looks like there's a cave back there too. Cave of Tides. May as well check out the Cave of Tides first, right? Okay, those things are freaky and I don't like them. I don't know exactly where they start and where they end. They also hit about as hard as the last boss did. Just kidding, Ingus can take the hits just fine. So I want to note that Ingus just lost HP, or healed HP by using that sword. I thought it was lost HP. So if we ever get Dark Knight, which I'm pretty sure is a thing in this game, we want to make sure that they're using that sword, because I think they could spend HP on stuff. The door is sealed shut. Alright, great. Well, we're done here. Maybe later we can do something. I was like, surely we should do this before the dungeon. Gosh, Arc does so much damage. And if Ingus takes a hit, it's 1, which is then immediately healed off. Cool. Should be a quick turn here. Awesome. Let's go over to the water temple. Because what things do we have now? Fire and air, is it? I assume we need all of them. We have water and wind. Interesting. I figured there would have been another thing in here somewhere. I don't quite remember what the things are used for anymore. I'm like trying to look out for weird secrets and like hidden walls, just like different patterns in the brick. Ah, okay, this is what we needed first. Dang it, I've gone the wrong way. Thank goodness the light has not yet left the shard completely. I assume now we go over to the other dungeon. Arya, carefully take the crystal shard. Must take the shard to the cavern north here. Alright, I was a step ahead of myself. It's called being an overachiever. You wouldn't get it. Is there any loot in here? It looks like a whopping 0 loot, so we shall go ahead and return to whence we came. The future is now. We thought we'd never do the Cavern of Tides or whatever this place is called, but it turns out we just had to wait like a minute and a half or so. I genuinely can't believe how fast this game is going. I've kind of talked about it a little bit, but like this took me so long when I was a kid that I thought this game was going to be like a 60-70 hour experience, which I know is crazy in retrospect now, but like young mind Miko was like apparently not very good at playing Final Fantasy III, admittedly, but I guess you perceive time a lot differently too. So like getting stuck on a part of a game for like a few days. I mean, it was like a few days, so it was pretty significant. Hey H-Monk, nice to see ya. I really love this blood sword. I wish I can give it to Luneth instead of Ingus. I mean, I could technically, but I really just want our white mage to be a lot safer because we're losing so much HP. Level 40 job level for Luneth though, which is nice. I don't want to use too many cures. We do have a scholar, so we can start using items pretty effectively too. This door is sealed to prevent outsiders from entering the inner sanctum. You'll open by a priestess of the water temple. You could have opened it for us before then. Arya kneels and murmurs a prayer. Alright, that's cool, Arya. You could have just said you wanted your rock first. The seal on the door dissipated. Actually, I think you did say you wanted the rock first. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I should have paid more attention. Okay, no secrets in here. Doesn't look like it. I'm like so tense on them now that the castle had like a Garelian hidden walls. These enemies don't hit hard, but I think they are the ones that apply paralysis on hit. Maybe they aren't, but if they are, they're a little bit annoying for that reason. Just kidding, sometimes they can hit fairly hard. We do have it. I think it's if you're in red HP, then the knight will dive in front of the attack. I don't know if they'll do it every time or it just has a chance or what the caveat is. I do think that's something that will happen on occasion. If these are actually cockatrices, even though they don't look like them, we are in grave danger. They didn't stone us. I think cockatrices, it's either instant death or stone, and they haven't done either yet, so I'm gonna trust that they're not because they don't really look like cockatrices would. Alright, cool. Still gotta be on high alert with those though, because having the team just get instant death from a few attacks would be a little bit unfortunate. Looks like that is a dead end with nothing in it, so we'll just skip around it and go over here. I do want to keep farming experience and not run though. I feel like we're getting... Okay, they can't stun, that's annoying. I feel like we're getting close to falling behind on the curve. Angus is so cool. I want to start using Refia, but I think we can only do Refia's effect in battle, but I want to start using it to heal up when people get low. It'll save us a lot of white magic. Granted, it will consume potions, but we have like 50 of those. There are like a lot of dead ends in this, apparently. I don't think Luneth has an offensive magic to use, unfortunately. It would be convenient if we had something like Holy, but even if we did, it would probably be one of the tiers where we can only cast it a few times. So unfortunately, we just have to hope that our knight takes most of the hits. Sounds like my neighbor is once more getting into a fight with the garbage can. It's always a toss-up who comes out on top. When it comes to potions, drink them if you got them. Honestly, it's solid advice. Well, what the heck is Barrage? I didn't notice we had that. We just have an AoE ability. I should have paid more attention. I had no idea. I was just basic attacking with Arc. Maybe Barrage is not cool though, but it's probably the coolest thing ever. It's actually the coolest thing ever. That's crazy. I didn't think they'd be allowed to put the coolest thing ever in this game. But here they are. Interesting. So it's 4 shots spread across however many people are there. That's so cool, actually. We're also getting really low on heal magic though, so that's rough. Very Robin Hood, indeed. Oh, snap. You can walk in the water. There may have been other stuff I missed then, but I doubt it. But there is a waterfall that you could go under. Okay, we might be dead. If these are real cockatrices again, we just might be dead. Being that they've gotten no kills yet, I'm going to assume we're fine. I'll continue what we did before. I didn't think Refia would potion themselves, though, which is unfortunate. Oh, nope, they're real cockatrices, alright. We can go back to panicking now. I should run. Well, we've already hit a barrage, though, or 2 of them. Man, people in this game looking like stoned is so sad. Okay. That was really spooky. Does stone carry throughout fights? It sure heckin' does. Okay. We only have 12 gold needles, so I don't think we really want to chance it too hard. Something about that, like, 1 debuff is so scary. May as well just attack. We got a preemptive strike. I was debating running, but these are normal enemies, and I don't want to fall behind experience. Because again, the main thing I'm thinking about is the end of the game is really grueling to my memory. Granted, this has been a great deal easier than I thought it would be when I picked it up, but again... Wait, what? Are we... Is this actually the water crystal? Are we gonna get new jobs already? Crystal of water, may you regain your light. Ari returns the faint... No, there's no chance. Faintly gleaming shard to the crystal. We literally just started these jobs. I'd be so surprised. Uh-oh. There's something spooky on the left. Watch it. Oh, I don't remember this part at all. Arya says Ingus. Arya, no. I forgot that Ingus is our primary character because the red armor person, so I named Ingus. You do not lack for luck, it seems. That cursed arrow was meant for you. I am the Kraken, tasked by Master Izande himself to ensure that this crystal never regains its former light. You will not leave here alive. The monster attacked. Now tell me. I was gonna say, how does a Kraken shoot a bow and arrow? I can kind of see it. This being said, heck you, my dude. I think we'll do an AoE cure to start. Obviously, Barrage is just crazy. We'll study the Kraken as well. Kraken kind of cool. Kraken is kind of got that, like, power stance, which worries me. Vulnerable to lightning, it does make sense. It is water type. And I have played Pokemon Yellow before. I don't think I'm going to commit any lightnings. I think I'll just AoE. I can't believe how strong Barrage is, to be honest with you. I was thinking Arc would just find basic attacking, but it turns out basic attacking 4 times is pretty cool. Oh, and healing like almost a quarter of the damage too. Honestly, I feel like we're in staggeringly good shape. I'm still going to do the AoE cures just in case. We had that one boss we fought that was really, really, really fond of AoE magic that did like more than half our health every turn. Like I said, magic in Final Fantasy 2 is nothing. Magic in Final Fantasy 3 is effectively a death sentence. I will go for one Phoenix down and not a heal this time. I mean, maybe I should. I could try to alchemize a potion, but I don't think it's a good idea. Arc lives that for sure. Okay, that did like nothing to Arc actually. Maybe Ingus is just weak to ice. I know that's not likely. But what if? Okay, I'm gonna do an AoE Kira here. So I'm gonna hope puts our Ingus above kill range, but I think Ingus could have been effectively one hit by the last Blizzara. I'll do a guard with Ingus. May as well, right? And then I'll alchemize a potion, which should be enough to tip him off, hopefully. If Luneth goes down, that's a real problem. Alright, it's like nothing. This is a perfect turn for us, actually. We planned it right on point. 100 health from the potion, then Kira should effectively top us off. Not quite, but close enough. Are you going to attempt the dumbest grind in the game in this run? What is the dumbest grind in the game? The fact that it was referred to as the dumbest grind in the game does admittedly make me tempted to attempt whatever the dumbest grind in the game is. Unless you mean like 99 all jobs or something, because that doesn't seem very fun. I don't know if it's the same as the non-DS version, but... we'll just keep alchemizing potions. I think we didn't consume a potion there too. My hypothesis was that like alchemize has a chance to save the thing you use as well. We're honestly doing just fine sustain-wise. Luneth could go down here, which is not ideal. I'll do a self-Cura because everyone's looking fine. The issue is that if we don't get pushed into red range, and I think it also has to be a basic attack and not magic. Play the DS Make, you could steal and win Gungnir from Odin. Oh, I remember that actually. I feel like you told me about that forever ago, but I never tried it myself. Yeah, we absolutely saved a potion, I think, one time. Maybe not, though. That could be fun. Is it based on the Thief's level to do it? Oh. Luneth did not get that Cura off, which is unfortunate. We'll play a little bit more defensively this turn. We haven't seen the Night like pop off at all just because we keep getting blown up from such high health with magic. If there's for hours I never got it, I could go for it. I'm not like inherently against it. Could be fine to tank that Blizzaga. So it says that like Study and Libra shows their HP. I could have sworn, whoops, I didn't mean to auto. Okay, see right there, Ingus tanked a hit, which was very cool of Ingus to do. I am wasting a Phoenix down, which does hurt my soul because I hit the wrong button. I could have sworn there was some button that you could push to like see more information in the battle somehow. I don't know how it was, but it would like show the enemy's health. Granted, my controls are rebound, so it might not work. Oh, Angus already looks so cool. And then you give sunglasses to Angus, it's even better. I should have gone for a barrage. I don't know why I didn't. I guess because I'm trying to get my foothold again. Honestly, basic hit was like as much damage as barrage. Maybe barrage is just basic hit, but the damage is distributed across everyone. But if they have different crit rolls, it would almost be certainly worth doing. That cure means it's unlikely for anyone to die here. I still don't know why Ingus took so much damage. I guess because frontline, maybe. Okay, there we go. That was kind of back and forth. That's the thing I do like about 3 so far compared to 2 is I feel like the boss fights in 2 for the most part were just them having less health than the party most of the time. Level 43 job for Luneth. Arcs is 13. Ingus is 10 and Refia's is 11. I feel like we are skipping job levels. I could have sworn the DS version had it so you couldn't get more than like 48 out of 100 job XP per fight. I swear it was like that. Arya, we just met you a few minutes ago. I'm sorry. Light has returned to the crystal. My purpose is fulfilled. Thank you for everything. Arya, stay with us. This title is yours. It is imbued with the power of water. That's actually very sad. Receive the title from Arya that holds the power of water. Geomancer, Dragoon, Viking, Black Belt, Dark Knight, Evoker, and Bard jobs now available. Holy cow, you do just get jobs thrown at you. Arya, hang in there. It is my time. You must continue your journey without me. The world needs light to dispel the darkness. Do this for me. Bring back peace. Arya, farewell. No, Arya. This is sad, but it's still not Final Fantasy II killing off every character all the time. Although I guess we've got 2 down now-ish. Another earthquake is too dangerous to stay here. We can't just leave Arya. Watch out. I'll just say put a pin in this plot for now. To my memory, it's not quite over there. But it also could be. But now it does the whole Final Fantasy VII thing. The whole finishing Pokemon Silver and figuring out you get to go all the way back to Kanto, is it? I think that's the OG one. Kind of. We're in a bed that we can't physically get into or out of, actually, right? Because that jar there. Oh, you're finally awake. 3 days is a long time to sleep. You don't say. Where are we? This is Amur, the town of water. My grandpa found you all collapsed in the ruins of the temple. We've been out for 3 days. I can't get back into the place. Regardless, we do have some new jobs. I feel like we just got these jobs, so I'm a little bit surprised. Oh, I love how pudgy the Onion Knights are. They're so ridiculously cute in this. Alright, so we've got access to... Oh, the Vikings are cute. They look like dwarves. We have Geomancer, which is apparently just a sleepy Vivi, which is kind of cool. Dragoon, Viking, Black Belt, Dark Knight, Evoker, and Bard. Bard's equipable is Music Note, which is kind of cool. Evoker looks like some sort of wand, which I don't think is a traditional staff. I don't remember. I think Evoker's thing was that they could do like earthquake and stuff like that. Like elemental magic that was either based on the weather or where you were or something. It was very interesting. Dark Knight, I think, spends HP, so we could certainly have the blood sword for them. I wonder what that weapon type is too. It's like a... Oh, maybe it's like a scimitar. Black Belt is a more advanced monk, probably, if I were to guess. Or maybe Geomancer's that one. Is Evoker a summoner? Evoker might be a summoner, actually. Regardless, we have a bunch of new jobs to play around with, and surely we should use some of them, right? Unfortunately, we didn't get any. I mean, maybe Bard can heal. We could always stick someone on Scholar as our primary healer instead, but having an AoE heal is very powerful. They did heal us up, which is nice to see. I don't know what I want to do for jobs yet. Let's do for a little bit. Sorry for imposing your hospitality, miss. Thanks for everything. Don't thank me, thank Grandpa. Can I do for you? What have you got for me? I am interested in some high potions. Actually, much of what you have is very tempting. Mallets are also quite convenient. So I'm going to grab a few of those, but let's save up for now, because if we're going to get new jobs, we might need to buy new gear for them. Good to see you all up and about. All's well that ends well, huh? Kind of, but like, also kind of not. Legend states 4 warriors from the world of darkness came and fractured the light of the crystal. Goldor thought that you might want be these warriors, so he wasn't going to take any chances with the crystal, so he grounded your ship here. I'll tell you who put that funny looking chain on your ship. It was Goldor, that's who. So our ship is now no longer shippable. Feels like I just woke up from a vivid dream. That's because you were a rock, buddy. Seems no one remembers the earthquake that they were turned into stone. Goldor is obsessed with wealth. His entire manor is made of gold, but he's so paranoid of thieves, he's kept almost every door locked shut. Goldor's manor? Sure, I know it. It's in the mountains south of this town, but be careful of the bog, though. It's a bottomless marshland. If you fall in, you'll never get out. A pair of leathergrass shoes will get you over the bottomless bog easily. Didn't that eccentric old Delilah have a few pairs? If you want to check, she lives down in the sewers. Goldor is not to be trifled with. He's so strong, not even magic works on him, and a piano for us to play. Now that's a toe tapper. Come on, everyone. Let's boogie. Oh, I didn't expect everyone to, like... I don't remember this at all. We're just built different. This is why you should take piano classes, and this stream is sponsored by it. That would be one of the smoothest, like, segues of all time. Does this go on forever? Did I need to push a button to continue it? Oh no, this is just still going on. I have no input here. I love that. That's the cute things that, like, more games need to have. There's no reason for it. It doesn't really do anything for us meaningfully, but it's very cute. I'm the man who rescued Arya. Or it's the man who rescued Arya. Where's Miss Arya? Did something... Oh, I see. This is regrettable news indeed, but Arya wanted you to bring light back to the world. What are you waiting for? Get to it. So it's a crystal, you're after it? I heard Goldor has one. His manor is south here, beyond the bottomless bog. First of all, and I'm not trying to be cruel here because there might be some good reasoning behind it, who establishes a town in, like, stone's throw distance of the bottomless bog? Once monsters started coming out of the sewers, the town elders had them sealed up. Pretty sure Gil has the key. You've seen his brigade of 4 old-timers, right? Oh, I think I know who they are, actually. We have a legend here at our village. It says the 4 warriors will appear to bring balance to the force of light and darkness. Alright, yep. They look identical to how I remember them looking in the 3D version, surprisingly. Off we go. They're the warriors of light. I fooled you all by implying we were the warriors of light. Who is that? Who are those guys? Oh, don't mind them. They're harmless. So I'll just think they're the 4 warriors of legend. If you're looking for info, I suggest a tavern. All the blabbermouths in town hang out there. Ah, we can't access this yet. The door is locked. I wouldn't really call it a door. I guess you kind of would. Is a gate a door? I don't see why it wouldn't be considered one. Something about the specific array of those turnips up there makes me want to play a farming game. I guess it's because that looks like every farming sim game that has come out in the past 10 years. But it does make me want to play one. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff here. Kaiser knuckles and stuff like that. See, this is why I wanted to save money, because if we switch to a black belt, which I may do... Well, there's a harp as well. It's a boomerang! I thought I gave it credit. I was going to call it a banana in the first place, but I was like, nah, surely it's like a curved blade, like a scimitar or something. Nah, it's a boomerang. Why can Dark Knights use scimitars? Or bananas. Boomerangs. Whatever. We got there in the end. I crossed a few wires. There's also some really nice looking armor here too that we might need. Well, I don't want to keep running out white mage, but it's really useful to have one. Like, we're going to be in so much trouble if we don't have one. The Dark Banana Knight? See, that's something we need to explore. What happens to be the problem, youngsters? We need to get into the sewers to retrieve some leathergrass shoes. The sewers? Oh, no, you can't go in there. Too many monsters. That's why they're sealed, don't you see? Look, we're on a mission and we need to find the crystal. This is important. Did you say crystal? So you are the real warriors of light. No, we're not. Those are the real ones eavesdropping on us right now. Did you hear that? These kids think that they're the chosen ones. Haha. Don't they know that's us? They seem so convinced it's them. They seem dead set getting into those sewers. Guess we gotta beat them to it. Yeah, beat them to it. Understood. I'll lead the way to the sewers. Don't fall behind, youngsters. I don't actually want to go in the sewers yet, though. But I will follow. Oh, surely you just let me go from here. Now, where's that keyhole? Ah, it's already open. Clunk. Oh. Okay, there you go. Follow the waterway down and you'll find the sewer entrance. Don't get in over your heads, you hear? The fellows better better not try to stand in your way. The fellows are doing their best. All right, you know, new job. New job, new me. That was almost the stream title today. But I thought about Minwoo as like my family. I was like, I like desch too, so let's do him. We don't have a bell for our geomancer yet. We could potentially find one. Is there any treasure in this town? There are items, but not treasure. Look how big the map is now. This is what I love. I can't get enough of it. It's not technically that much bigger, but the floating continent is where we were. And now there's this whole huge area. Kind of. It's still not quite the scale of a lot of things, but I still really like it. If we don't have a bell, geomancer might be tough. What do you sell? I remember using the main gotcha, or however you say it, or at least having one in Final Fantasy II. Kaiser Knuckles is an option. We have a few axes as well. Something peculiar is that the DS remake changes the order that you get jobs in. I think I do want to run a bard. I don't remember what they do. All right, let's do some natural evolution. Ingus always wants to be the knight type character. I like that. So we'll make Ingus into a Dragoon or a Dark Knight. Let's do Dark Knight since we have the edgy sword. In Knight to Dark Knight's like, Mom, it's not a face. Did you just auto-equip shields? You can't even use that sword. I think the only thing that you can equip right now is boomerangs if we buy boomerangs, which is a little bit funny, admittedly. But if we run a Dark Knight, see, now I'm less inclined. I thought they could run that cool sword. They would heal. Maybe we should just wait a little bit. I mean, we have spears. Surely we have normal swords. It says equipable swords. Why wouldn't you have a sword to equip? So bizarre. Maybe that's a different type of sword? Because surely we have swords. I have no idea why Ingus would be incapable of equipping a sword when it looks like Dark Knight can do it. Unless I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. So Knight can use sword, boomerang, dagger. Dark Knight can use sword, katana, boomerang. Is that a different type of sword? It looks the same. Very bizarre. I don't know why you're not allowed to do that. Not that big of a deal either way. I feel like the evolution from Ranger to Bard is kind of natural. So our congratulations, you now have long flowing hair. The Madura Harp should be cool. I don't know what your job action is. We can see that under jobs, right? Or was it under status? It was under status. We have Sing as an option, and then items. Very interesting. So if we can't use things, we'll have to buy 2 boomerangs, which I'm not necessarily against, but maybe we should just go Dragoon at that point. Viking's another solid one. I remember Viking being really, really strong. I mean, Ingus can go down the black belt. Black belt looks so cool. It's cool that all the jobs have a special name skill. It is really, really cool. I quite like it. It gives them a lot of flavor, more than just like what they can equip. Alright, Scholar is so last here. I think Evoker is a summoner. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Whoops, I didn't mean to Onion Knight you. Gosh, my menuing is like horrible today. It is summon, but I don't know if we have any summons yet. I don't remember. If the summon's like based on the bell or something. It's been a long time. I didn't really use Evoker much before. We could just buy a bunch of healing items too, theoretically. You know what? I'm gonna stop using White Mage for a bit. It might be kind of like Throko though, admittedly. What do we have Luneth be is the question. Luneth has done nothing but Onion Knight straight into White Mage. Maybe I should have Luneth be the Evoker instead. Let's do that, actually. Oh, we do have a Mithril Rod. Nice. We'll have Rephius swap over to be... Let's do Dragoon. We'll mix it up. Although Inga's not being able to do anything but spend HP is probably a problem. I don't think we want to run a Dark Knight if we're not running a healer. Not running a healer in general might be bad. I'm gonna have you be a Black Belt. Black Belt looks so cool. Alright, so who has a weapon? Let's start there. You have 2 shields. But you are rocking Heroic Shield and Leather Shield, which I have to imagine is not optimal. So we need to get something for Dragoon, which is a spear, and we need to get something for Black Belt. I guess we don't technically have to, maybe. But we should. Okay, see, this is interesting, right? Kaiser Knuckles is a damage down for Black Belt in spite of them not having a weapon. Because Black Belt has this weird thing where when they equip things, assuming it's how my memory works, they're unequipped, they have like effectively an invisible weapon equipped, which is, we'll call it fists here because it kind of is, which is generally higher than a lot of singular weapons. But it's possible that 2 Kaiser Knuckles are better than just the fists on their own. It's very possible for that, but I'm not confident enough, and it's so expensive that I'm not going to commit to it. Instead, I'll get 2 Thunder Spears for Refia. And we want to stock up on a bunch of healing items if we're not running a White Mage. There is another healing class that I know of. Granted, we're not running Scholar either, who can also kind of heal with a little bit of efficiency. But there is another healing class, which we will use when it's available to us, and it'll probably go to Luneth, so we don't have to rebuy a bunch of spells, but we'll see. So I'm going to go ahead and stock up on a bunch of these if we're not going to have a White Mage anymore. This might be a little bit too ambitious of me. Oh, look, I'm tired of running White Mage. I did it the entire time in FF3. You kind of have to, though. Like, not having a healer is a real debuff. What do you want to walk around as? They're also cute. I guess we'll walk around as the Bard for now. Cool. So I think there's looties we can find here. Some Gishel Greens. That does make a great deal of sense. Okay, apparently everything is just Gishel Greens here. I still don't know if I'm saying that right or not. Thief Gloves, Black Cowl. Who can wear Thief Gloves? I mean, probably a thief, right? Okay, you can dual wield Mithril Rods. That's cool. That helps. Black Garb's another cool piece of gear to my memory from 2. Okay, looks like we've actually looted everything already. We found these 7 items that were hidden in the world. So I guess if they're exclamation points or talk to people, they're considered items versus chests, which makes sense. Whoops. It's a shame. Luneth has a bunch of MP, but can't actually cast any of the spells because Luneth doesn't have access to white and black magic, so it must be a type of spell. I'm hoping we can find one soon, because if not, Luneth is going to be low-key kind of useless. How's our stats looking? Do we need to heal up? No, we're fine. This is probably going to be like a little bit spicy. But once we get some job levels, we're going to focus heavily on attack is the thing. Hopefully that'll kind of compensate. And if we get completely crushed, we can switch Luneth back, but for now, we'll see what we can rock. Twin Liger, which is just a stronger version of Twin Heads, I want to say it was from earlier. Yeah, we can't summon currently. Honestly, the pose that the Evoker makes, I can't tell if they're like making like peace signs, like V for victory fingers, or if they're like holding onto their head, but I like it. It's got good aura. Okay, apparently bards can sing to heal. So we do have a healer now. Never mind. Cool. Arc is just a new healer. So we have boost and kick. I don't remember what these do. I imagine boost and attack up. Jump is cool to my memory. Goodbye, Refia. Okay, cool. This is a vibe. This is a little differently. All right, Luneth does nothing right now. We might have to take Luneth off temporarily until we get summons, to be honest. I'm surprised Kick is an AoE. Okay, that's the coolest thing ever. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Jump does a tremendous amount of damage. Jump makes you untargetable for a turn. Pion's healing isn't the best, but it's honestly solid. I don't think I ran Black Belt. I did run Dragoon, but I don't think I ran Black Belt or Bard at all. Cool, I didn't realize there was even more healing options. Cat Claws. So we did find a weapon, but again, the base attack is 61, so if we would have 2 of them, it would be an improvement. I could go swing back and buy one. We'll stick with just Fist for now. We'll swing back around otherwise. Uh-oh. It appears trouble is afoot. Oh no, help! Hey, it's those old-timers from earlier. We can't just leave them out to fight on their own. Yeah, we'll help the old-timers. It's 35 goblins. You think kick hits literally everyone? Can it be the coolest thing ever or no? Oh my gosh, it's the coolest thing ever. I think we'll spam Payan, however you say it, most turns. Raphia's damage is also really respectable now as well. That is so cool, but those are like really weak goblins, but still. We've been goners without your help. We owe you one. I guess that proves we're not the legendary heroes after all. Such a shame. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. I remember them being like basically apathetic about not being the hero. That's really funny. So you four were the legendary heroes all along. Could have sworn it was us. Well, no use crying over spilled milk. We better let those whippersnappers handle this. Besides, I need a nap. So you weren't quite up to snuff. Guess it's back to the old grindstone for us. Thanks for the help. I love those four. They're so wacky. I quite like the dungeon music in this game as well. Dark legs and 2 gigantos. Hopefully the gigantos don't have anything too gnarly. I can see them having poison or paralysis theoretically. I really hope we find a summon. Actually, having Luneth be an evoker is a bad idea across the board, I think. If we do have Luneth be an evoker, we're going to have Luneth learn other, or get rid of other spells, I suppose, because Luneth has a lot of slots that are full of white magic right now. So I think we're going to take Luneth off of evoker, because not only because Luneth can't really do anything right now, but also, like, look at, if we get like a level 1 summon, we're going to have to get rid of one of these things. Granted, fire doesn't do anything on its own right now, but still. Let's have Luneth be functional. You know what, Luneth, you've been promoted to Viking. Oh no, you only have shields. Alright, you know, we are going to retreat really quick. And be poisoned for a while. Although I don't think we have a crazy amount of gil either. Hopefully these enemies give a good chunk of it. Yeah, the fellows are absolutely goofballs. I quite like them. Luneth is rocking double shields, which is a power move when attacking. Something I will say to the credit of the DS remake, you get to see what weapons your characters are holding, which I think was a thing in Final Fantasy II as well. I guess you can see them swinging here, but like once you choose to attack, to my memory, in the DS remake, they'll like pose up with their weapons, which was kind of cool, because whenever you got a cool new weapon, you're like, that's the coolest thing ever, rather than only seeing it for a second when they attack, depending on the class. Alright, cool. Let's sneak up here. Let's grab our new dwarf, which is certainly not a Viking. I mean, maybe the Vikings look like that. Some gear. Oh, it looks like we can afford one or the other. We can sell a little bit as well. Oh my gosh, our gil is gone. How could this have happened? I don't know if we have much really worth selling, though. We could barely stay at the inn. It would be cool if we can get the 1500. I could theoretically sell things. See, the issue is I don't really like selling weapons or armor, because what if we need them at one point? And even then, I know we're not going to need more bronze bracers, but they're still kind of cool to have. Yeah, we'll just get more gil with time. I'm not sweating it. I think our black belt is functioning just fine without any additional assistance currently. I didn't see how expensive that inn was, but I saw it too, so I'm hoping that was 20 and not 200. Oh, you can get in the bed from that side. Weird. 200 gil? Girl, I am not made of money. I guess we can make a good chunk of it now. That's a lot more expensive than before we left the floating continent. Thank goodness that, like, turn everyone to stone mass extinction event was just, like, a funny, silly moment and wasn't actually a serious thing. Why is kick so cool? Heck, I meant to change Luneth over to whatever the other skill was. I wanted to see what Viking does. Also, Luneth's damage was quite low. I think Luneth is on the back line. Luneth is on the back line. Let's move Luneth forward. And we'll investigate what Viking does. I don't remember what it was. I think it might have just been axes were so strong. I think you get Viking much, much, much earlier in the DS version. I think it's roughly around the time you fight the Nepto dragon. But I could be wrong. Draw attacks. I don't remember Viking having a taunt before. But I assume that's what draw attacks means, right? It is a taunt. And Vikings are incredibly tanky. This is not how I imagine Vikings are working. Maybe I'm mixing it up with another job. I could have sworn axes were ridiculously strong and Vikings just kind of did a guerrillian damage. Maybe I should have kept you with 2 shields, actually. Alright, at least the enemies drop a good chunk of gil here. We're already back up to 1400. I did miss the door twice, it's true. Honestly, with Pion and draw attacks, assuming that the damage is just ones always. Okay, it's 67 this time. It's still really not bad, though. Oh, it looks like draw attacks is like a permanent thing once it turns on, too. So cool. I swear these jobs function differently. It could have just been that I was kind of auto-attack happy. My, what do we have here? Are you looking for old Delilah? Yes, we are hoping to borrow her lemongrass shoes. Do you know where she might be? Why? Delilah's me. Ka. So you youngins think you're the legendary warriors. I see. You sure don't look the part if you ask me. But if you insist, here are the shoes you desire. Catch. Heck, I don't remember these two goofballs coming back. Watch out. Okay. I was gonna say, something felt suspect about this. Those shoes were a trap. Thanks, fellows. How could you tell? Just a hunch. Nah, I'm just joshing. I've seen the real shoes before. Delilah, stop. These youngsters are telling the truth. I'll vouch for them. Oh my word. I took you for liars. My mistake. You just threw like explosive shoes at me because I was just like, hey, I want these shoes. Would you give them your lemongrass shoes? If you don't trust them, I'll take your word on it. Here are the real shoes. I completely don't remember that. That's crazy. Our boy's coming in clutch for us. Now we can get across that bottomless bog and find the last crystal. Put on lemongrass shoes. You four may not be the chosen warriors, but you are true heroes at heart. Thank you. Ah ha ha, it was nothing. We best be off. Hang on tight. I'll teleport us out of here in no time. Okay, for not being like chosen heroes, that is kind of crazy magic. Cool, so that was, I don't want to say uneventful, because there were certainly events, but it all worked out just fine, and now we can go across the bog. The bottomless bog. We still have our canoe, and again, our ship is still chained here, so we can't go too far. Oh, that's really cute how they do the chain. I really like that. They said the bottomless bog was to the south, right? I don't quite remember the bottomless bog at all, if I'm being honest. $295 from Afira. Holy guacamole. Ingus can get KO'd here if it's another single target Fira. Alright, that's very spooky. Glad we bought some high potions. It is in fact Final Fantasy Friday. See, that garish golden mansion seems like what we're looking for. And now, crossing the bottomless bog. These are really scary enemies, actually. I think I'll just focus on going the offensive here. We could probably get KO'd here depending on luck. Oh, thank goodness. That's really spooky. I'm definitely feeling the pain of not having a white mage. With our HP being so low and being able to get KO'd so quickly. Goldor Manor. I weirdly super remember the inside of this place. At least the aesthetic of it, not where anything is. The door is locked. Oh, every door here is locked. You warned me about that. What should we do about that? I guess we can have Luna switch over to Thief permanently for this dungeon, because there are a bunch of locked things. But it appears our daggers are not very good. And by not very good, I mean like really, really, really bad. I guess without the penalty, we can just swap back and forth really quickly. There's no downside to it. Heck, I'm so bad at menuing, I'm sorry. There we go. With optimal equipment, immediately it shouldn't be so bad. I could just buy the keys too, but I don't think I have keys. I don't know where to get them. I'm gonna draw attack, Pion. Kick attack like we were doing before. Jump is useful, but for these fights, we just want to end them quickly. Okay, draw attacks look like it only works for basic attacks, and everything in their sister is now a spellcaster that does a lot of damage. Maybe our whole party should be bards, if you think about it. Does draw attacks not always work? It did miss 2 of them. Maybe that was why. Kick is so cool. In Final Fantasy VI, which we're not playing right now, but we will play eventually, one of the characters has such a cool mechanic, which I'll ooze about briefly here. But the premise is that to do their special attacks, you select, I forgot what the option's called, but it's like the fighter character. You have to basically do, calling them fighting game inputs is kind of on the nose, but not exactly, but sort of. So you push the button and then you do a specific set of inputs and they'll do a different attack based on the inputs. So you have to like actually take the time to learn the inputs to do the character properly. I think it's one of the most creative jobs they've ever made. It's so cool. I'm a little bit more concerned about the damage now as well. With how everything does a gorillion magic damage. We can take physical, but magic is getting really painful. If we run too low on high potions, I'm gonna go swap out and grab another white mage. Do we have any keys at all? We do have 6 magic keys. Okay, well, I'll just use the keys then instead of swapping. Save ourselves some time. Certainly a secret through this wall. Perhaps this is the prodigal path, though. That's what I always think when going through an area. These enemies are so annoying. Okay, at least we got rid of... I was gonna say we got rid of one of them before they could attack. We certainly did now. As long as they're hitting Luneth for 1, we're cooking. But the moment they're doing magic every turn is annoying. Otherwise, it's not too bad, which is, I guess, a treat. This is totes where we need to go. I'm gonna retreat back and go check that other room. It's probably nothing, but I want to check anyways. There's also like a path there as well. So many options. Can we read the books on the bookshelves? Oh, I'm disappointed. But what if one of them is clickable? We should check all of them to be sure. This fight might be kind of bad, to be honest. It's very bizarre how different Viking is to my memory. I could have sworn it was just like an Unga Bunga equipped axes attack. But it's like a taunt tank that doesn't do that much damage, but it's like, it's fine. Its damage is respectable enough. Wonder if I should keep Viking on the back line and then taunt. There's an idea. At least level up for everyone is nice. Alright, look. I'll accept the fact there's nothing cool about these bookcases, but I will be disappointed. These look like things that have debuffs. Maybe we'll be fine though. Are all of the enemies going to be golden here? Oh my goodness, they're super weak to lightning. Thank goodness they hit Luneth a bunch. That's a free heal for us. Pion is so weird because it's a free AoE heal, so it's got to not be that strong. It's doing like 50, which is fine. I mean, it's small, but it's, you know, 200 health per turn effectively. But it makes me not want to use my bard for anything else. Okay, there's a gorillion chest here. I'm willing to bet all of these are fake. There's no chance someone who locks all of the important doors leaves all of their treasure chests in a straight line. Nightmare is weirdly I don't want to call it iconic, but a common, I guess, Final Fantasy enemy. Oh, hold on. We need to play. This is not good, actually. Oh, I wait till Raffia went down. Unlucky, but so it goes. We're really low on Phoenix Towns, too. Oh, I'm starting to feel less confident. It's a very expensive excursion. A golden sword. A golden sword. A golden sword. A golden sword. I'm thinking it might be all golden swords. Are golden swords usable? So these should be undead. Not that that matters too much. I wonder if we'll get more songs to sing as well. Oh, I bet you the song maybe it's tied to the weapon we have equipped. That'd be interesting. If we could equip 2 different weapons with 2 different songs, that could be very, very cool. Perhaps I'm overthinking it though. Okay, we've drawn attack successfully on one of them at least. The other one attacked Luneth. Usable or useful? Honestly, I was hoping for useful more than usable, but we'll take whatever we can get. Reffia's level 5. What if this one's not a golden sword? It's not. It's Wyvern Claws. Wait a minute. You don't think. So now we have claws that are actually better. Infused with the power of flame and lightning, cast arrow when used in battle. I didn't realize it was the coolest thing ever. My bad. Produces the finest notes. Very peculiar. And these have lightning built in. I wonder if that's part of why they're not rocking. And that casts Thundar. So we do have a good chunk of magic. We should check to see if we have any equips that cast like Cure or something when used in battle. I think that could be a pretty big deal if we can get something like that. Let's go ahead and check out the gold sword. Yeah, it has 5 attack and 20 accuracy, but it says it's expensive, so it's not a useful weapon for fighting. Could be potentially useful for selling. I mean, what else are we gonna do with 11 gold swords? Maybe there's a puzzle later on that requires 11 gold swords, so you never know. That kind of tracks though, right? Like if you're like devilishly super ultra, oh, it's annoying Toad. Super ultra rich, you're not buying like practical swords. Holy cow, the Toad really gets it when you win. Sorry, what was I talking about? Yeah, you waste money if you're giga ultra ridiculously rich. Surprise, surprise. We'll do a Maiden's Kiss onto Ingus to make sure Ingus is functional once more. Can you melt them down to make some drip for your team? If we're concerned about finding gold for drip for the team, we are in a giant golden mansion made of gold. So we can probably manage. This is so peculiar not playing with a white mage. Forgot we were poisoned. Did we ever get poison as a spell? We did, but we can't use it anymore. I think Luneth might be returning to the White Mage Core pretty soon. Zephyr is tough. We need more levels first. I was like, we got a battle in the bottomless bog. We're dead, but it turns out we're alive. Now there's a Black Flaunt, which was really obnoxious in Final Fantasy II. Looks like a lot more reasonable to deal with in Final Fantasy III. Again, much of my memory of 3 comes from the very beginning and the very end. So there are plenty of parts like this where all I remember bits and pieces, if that. We should probably focus the magician instead of the hell guru. Like a kangaroo, but hell. Kind of a crazy design. Please do not one-hit arc. Thank you for not one-hitting arc. Very kind of you. It doesn't appear like the job level affects Ark's ability to sing, which is unfortunate. I don't know why it would, because it wouldn't, like, up until now, it doesn't seem to make a meaningful difference. 200 gil. Let's not rest yet. I am going to demote Luneth over to White Mage. At least until we get a little bit stronger on this continent. Because I think genuinely, like, it'll be possible without it for sure. But we will spend a lot of time buying potions and whatnot, which I don't really want to do. I guess I could theoretically swap back to a scholar and have a scholar and a, I mean, I could just have Ruffy go back to scholar, actually. But Dragoon is so cool. You really thought I used teleport to get us out of there? No, no, no. That was just an otter shroom. Don't get cocky. We're heroes, too. I did think you used teleport. Never lose that determination you showed in the sewers. Keep up that determination. You youngsters can do anything you set your mind to. Sure, you heroes may have more strength and smarts and skills and magic than us, but I bet we're more popular with the ladies. Honestly, looking like that, how can it even be a contest? You're just built different, fellows. Why am I going back into the sewers? My brain is all scuffed up. Although they said the otter shroom brings you out, right? Do we have any otter shrooms? Ladies love the fellows, it's true. Appreciate the hydrate redeem. We have one otter shroom. I'm walking back. Hey, T. I will 100% hydrate to that. You also stay hydrated. I mean, we should be like really, really powerful with this comp, jokes aside. We can switch arc to going on the offensive too. I wonder if you need to be frontline to sing. Logically speaking, it would make sense if you were using magic that was focused on like sound to need to be closer to something, right? Because like if something has like a distance on you, I have been ledge guarded from progressing the fellow's final puzzle. Okay, we're going around. Logically, you'd want to be closer. Like, if your head's next to a speaker, it's going to be a lot louder than across the room. But magic does not have that restriction. So I don't know if it's, like, magical singing and playing, or if it's, like, adjacency. Is White Monster a hydrational beverage? Because I'm drinking a White Monster. I think that generally, if your doctor says, hey, you don't drink enough water and you should improve that, and your go-to is, I hate that knows bad breath. These actually are just awful. Your mind goes to drinking more energy drinks. I would say that it's probably a solid idea to go to getting more water rather than energy drinks. That is so annoying. There's so many debuffs, and we don't have like a debuff clear of y'all. Black Flans are the worst in every game, I swear. I guess it's not that many things we need to get rid of. But it's enough to be annoying. Alright, avoid Black Flans if we can. If we can't, so it goes. But if you get too close to the speaker, it might distort the sound. It might not make it sound as good as it was far away. It's true, but like, we're attacking. Surely you don't want the sound to be like comforting if we're attacking with our music. Probably. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, we'll fight them out, but I really, really hope that they don't opt to hit us with a bad breath again. I still can't believe that one major boss we fought that just spammed AoE 250 damage or whatever it was every single turn, because we've still yet to fight anything nearly as strong as that. We've now saved probably like 10,000 Gillen potions since we've fought back. So we did verify that that was not the path, so we'll go through here. Dragoon does so much damage. Maybe spears are just quite strong. But see, that only hits like one time. Maybe I should have had a second weapon. I just assumed that like a musical note was a two-handed weapon. I guess you don't even really need hands to sing, do you? That's crazy. They don't tell you that. I'm gonna go ahead and move Luneth back because Luneth is currently forward. I think there was something I wanted to change. Maybe I was looking to heal up, but we'll just focus on spending more time using Payon since it's not really doing much damage otherwise. What a peculiar room setup. It appears you can just skip most of the room by going down the bottom for some reason. Okay, you are the most evil person of all time. Wait, what, the Earth Crystal's here? This is crazy. There's no way this is the Earth Crystal. I totally don't remember the crystals being like this close together for the last 3. That's crazy. You think I'm gonna give up my crystal over my dead body? Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I don't often root for the villain, but Goldor looks pretty cool, so it's kind of tough. We will win. We'll Libra to start here. I'll do Boost. I don't know if Boost can stack or not, but Boost I think is a damage up for Ingus. It might just be for the next attack as well. Are they using Thundara because Thundara is like golden? I guess it makes sense. No weaknesses. It should display the HP. How do I display the HP? There's like a way to do it. I swear it's real. You gotta believe me. I don't know how to do it though. It might not be possible with my controller. But it's part of the spell. It displays HP and weakness. Dang it. Maybe it's on the lower screen of my DS. That's a joke. This wasn't... I mean, this is on DS, but not this version of it. I really wish I remembered how to do it, though. Gold is made of earth, or vice versa. In that case, a lot of things are made of atoms. Like, basically everything. What do we want to do here? I guess I'll do an AoE cure, because I'm not quite confident. We don't even really need that, do we? I wonder if kick is worth it if we just single target. Honestly, solid damage. I don't think kick is worth it. Blind on Luneth is inconvenient, but not worth dealing with. We'll do an AoE Kira instead. I guess we'll Payan as well. Basic attack and then another jump. Hopefully we can get the heals off before Refia jumps, because Refia becomes untargetable for all of our magic. Alright, yeah, basic attack's hitting quite a bit now. So at least we got Payan on Refia, I suppose. I wish I had a cure for blindness. That would have been really convenient. Honestly, we'll just keep rocking this. As long as Refia doesn't get KO'd, this is not a terrible setup. Can I get back to work now, I guess? Oh, well, I appreciate you stopping in either way. Hopefully the rest of your workday goes well. Luneth got ultra gunked. And then Ingus opted to do like the biggest hit of all time. We're out of like Phoenix Sounds too. We need to go buy more Phoenix Sounds. I'm gonna try to KO this turn. I don't think we're close enough. I'm gonna go for it anyways. Hopefully before it KOs someone else. That's probably another KO. Oh, we survived actually. Not even close. Gonna do normal attacks again. Hopefully Luneth can get a heal off before Luneth gets hit. Okay. This is perfect. Everyone's on the ground now. Everyone's gonna heal up from the cure out. We should be in wonderful shape now. Honestly, cure did less than I expected, actually. Alright, Confused Miss, that's a free turn for us. So that means we just repeat this. Rinse and repeat, we should be fine. There we go. Return to pixels. Arc learned Minuet. So, bards learn spells as they get job levels. That's so cool, and I swear that wasn't a thing, but I guess it must be. Very cool. So it's not tied to the weapon at all. Luneth gets a job level up, Arc gets one, so does Ingus and Refia as well. No, not my crystal. I'll smash it before I hand it over. Ha! Ha. The crystal broke into literally a million pieces. Not the crystal, how could you? That will never be yours. Mwahaha! Well, I've got an afternoon and a bunch of glue, so... Goldor dropped the key to unlock the chains around the ship, but as soon as you grasped it, it disappeared. The curse is lifted and the airship can be flown once more. Well, we got the airship back at least. Granted, we didn't get a crystal, so I guess we don't get more jobs. Our ship is unchained, but the crystal is gone. What do we do now? That is quite the question. One that I lack an answer to, actually. Look, we'll be fine. We got an afternoon, some super glue, and some determination. I think we'll make it through. So we should have a new ability to rock, right? Increase the entire party's attack power and intellect. Maybe Bard is the coolest job of all time, actually. That's fair. I didn't consider that. Honestly, it didn't feel like it did any more damage. It probably did. Holy cow, you do so much damage, Raphia. I should get another music note at some point to find out if you can equip 2 of them. Raphia's job level is now 9. Yeah, but how do you figure out where all the pieces go where? It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be crystal shaped at the end, right? So, yeah, a little bit of time determination and maybe a belt sander or something at the end. Just like buff out the rough edges. Luna's job level is 46. Thank goodness we can walk under the... Like, okay, first of all, how do you make shoes that can go over the bottomless bog? Why is your job living in the sewer and making bottomless bog shoes? But also, why is there a bottomless bog? I guess they weren't that close to it, but it's fairly close. But also the town is smaller than like Goldor's house, which is kind of sad. But I guess that's how it goes. I'm gonna try to not heal up here. I guess I can actually in the menu. There's no reason not to. Kind of like an arts and crafts project, exactly. So our boat works, which is cool. Once the monsters are coming out suits, they just sail. Okay, cool. So we have the key and everything. I don't know if there's much more information we can get from this town. Perhaps we can, but we might be kind of limited on how much we can do. It's so crazy. I was confident this was like 30 hours in the game. I know I keep kind of musing that, but still. Perhaps the shoes are also helpful for walking on top of sewage. That would make a great deal of sense, actually. For some reason, I thought we were going to like... Okay, no. I remember stuff. I'm not going to say anything about it now. I thought a part that comes up later was coming up now. There's a house over there that we cannot reach because we cannot go above the mountains. But our airship is free, so surely... Oh! Apparently we can't go up there. The wind blows us away. Good to know. If we find a way to get past wind, it could be a solid answer. There is a small town here that we can get to. Airship can't go over mountains? Nope. It sure cannot. Geomancers use nature itself as a weapon. Alright, well maybe we can get a geomancer weapon here. They unleash magical attacks to move the terrain and pummel enemies. Greetings, fine travelers. Have you heard of the Dark Blade, forged from the Black of Night itself? Well, I'm on a quest to find it. Why, Geomancer can be very difficult to master, you know. But if you use nature's fickleness to your advantage, you can deal a lot of damage. Ho there, listen to this song of mine. Slumbering shadow beneath the lake bides his time for the day he awakes. The chains of darkness he shall break, Lord of the deep, Leviathan. Is that the same song? Long ago there was men who sought power, but the light would the world soon devour. When the strength overflowed, nothing could make it slow, so the mortals on earth couldn't but cower. But 4 heroes of darkness did come to banish the light that had strung the realm to its limits. Now the light is diminished into darkness. The world will come. Your songs are kind of a bummer compared to the other person's like pogging about Leviathan. Odin, the most righteous and chivalrous knight, for fear of his awesome and terrible might, sealed it away in a castle so tight, lest the dark soul eclipse even the light. Oh, there, listen to this song of mine. Here is a song for an item or thing that into one's pocket fair fortune may bring. You literally wrote the song for getting items. That's crazy. There's some deep lore to be had in this town. Okay, you're the Chocobo song. That's very cute. I don't remember these bards literally at all. The Dog's continent is south of this island. Well, good luck getting there. The high winds blow away anything gets too close. Oh, there, listen to the song of mine. Lord Bahamut, greatest dragon of all, awaits a warrior, great or small. Should such a hero bring his fall, his power would be at their beck and call. Sure sounds useful for a summoner. No secret looties around here. There are 2 items. We might have to receive them from people. Or they could be like in the corner over here hidden. Aw. Thought I was onto something. I've heard many tales told of songs sung of Seronia's high-speed airships. It's true, there were high-speed airships at one point. Geomancers also look like Santa Claus. That's very true. The diamond bell. So we can certainly rock a Geomancer now. There's different harps here, and I'm tempted to buy one, but we'll wait for the Loki harp. How much do these swords sell for? Did I go past them already? Or are they in order? I sold 2 of my diamond swords. Or not diamond swords, golden swords. I'll admit it. Okay, you can only equip 1 harp at a time. So the Loki harp just has dramatically more attack. I guess not dramatically more, but some more attack and some more spirit. Spirit might affect our healing amount, so that could be an upgrade across the board for us. But now we can swap Luneth over to what we had Luneth on before, which is in... I guess we didn't have Luneth as a Geomancer, did we? We don't have Evoker stuff yet, but for now, Luneth, you'll be a Geomancer. You've got 2 diamond bells. That's where I was getting diamond from. We probably need better armor, too. This being said, Gil is really tight, so we'll hold off on that for now. Did I speak to everyone? You told me about the Dog continent. Very helpful. 320 gil per night. Are you made of money? Phoenix Downs are 1,000 apiece. Alright, we're selling more of those swords. We'll keep at least some of them in case we want to rock someone out in golden swords. But like, I need a few Phoenix Downs right now, if I'm being honest with you. And I would also like to stay in the inn. But we don't have access to life, and I don't know when we'll get access to life. I'll give you a discount if you buy in bulk? That's crazy. I had no idea that was a thing. I don't know if I've ever seen that in this game before. It must be a thing, but I don't think I ever noticed it. Okay, so now we've got a Geomancer on our team in place of our White Mage, which was temporarily there because we were hurting. Hopefully with this new weapon, our Bard can heal up the team effectively. If not, we're going to be kind of hemorrhaging Gil again. However, this was a nice little town we visited. So Geomancer can do terrain, which again, to my memory, is based fully on like the area you're standing in. So this should be something earth focused, which does have the possibility of missing things that are flying. So terrain might do literally nothing right now. Assuming I remember it right, it also might not. I think last person said that too when you're buying potions for the earth crystal guy. That's so cool. Oh, we got Cyclone instead. Is Cyclone just an auto kill? No, it just hit one person. Terrain is so weird. Either way, we'll farm some experience here. Our Pion is hitting slightly higher, which is cool. 2 extra spirit kind of goes crazy. Our FPS job level reaches 10. Okay, so we certainly can't go up to the Crystal Tower. We could theoretically go over here. Okay, there is some... That might have not been a smart decision to make. Erg. So, I guess we don't have an airship anymore, which does kind of hurt after we just saved it, and I feel kind of unprepared to be here, to be honest with you. Fight for your honor in your lives. Fight for your honor in your lives. So Saronia's got some red versus blue civil war going on, seemingly. Or perhaps just training? Surely it's not just training if they're firing all that stuff out. What makes you think you outsiders can just waltz into our castle grounds? Get out. By order of king, no one is allowed in or out of Saronia Castle. Heck, I don't remember this at all. Okay, well, we can wander around Saronia now, at least, I guess. Do you know that geomancers and bards train in Duster? It's on a small island to the east. Actually, I did know that, although it'd be tough to get back there. If the king split his military force in half and set the two against each other, it's madness. Oh, okay, so the king is just kind of out of their mind. We can't access this magic shop. By the order of the king, no one is allowed in or out of the castle. Can't believe my eyes. Minister Gigamets? Shadow looked like a giant bird, like the mythical Garuda. You don't think. King refuses to hear counsel. Oh, I remember, like the prince or something is going to be our friend. If anyone dares speak out, he puts them to death right then and there. Alright, so we don't have access to any shops yet. We're kind of marooned here without our ship. Only a dragoon can defeat that avian monster Garuda. That's what I heard. There was once a tunnel that connected the dungeons of Castle Serenity to the bottom of the ocean. It's blocked off now, but maybe you can get in from the ocean floor. A weapon shop is available to us at least. Convenient that there's a weapon shop with weapons for dragoons. However, we're kind of gilled out right now. And another weapon shop. They have so many cool shops we can't access any of them, but we've learned that potentially a way to access Castle Saronia would be from underwater somewhere. How we're going to get underwater is a whole different beast, but Saronia is pretty big, so hopefully we can walk around and learn some more stuff. Southeastern Saronia. The tower in the middle of this district is known as Dragon Spire. The Dragoons keep their prized treasure at the top. Well, shoot, if we can get the prized treasure of the Dragoons, that'd be pretty good for us, right? I don't necessarily want to steal it, though. Aww. Okay, so we have chocobos here. But we can't leave this place at all. So in spite of having chocobos, I can't imagine they're too useful, because I don't know if this overworld fights. Word around town is Prince Alice is now in exile. This meaningless fight continues, all of Saronia will be razed to the ground. You're gonna climb the dragon spine? Or spire? Don't be ridiculous. The place is crawling with monsters. Why do you have like a big old tower in the middle of your town full of monsters that just has never been dealt with? Also, it's really no monsters if you think about it. Simply have perfect movement and you'll never get in a fight. The Dragon Helm, the Dragon Mail, the Thunder Spear. Yeah, sure, we'll rock some dragon gear. Might as well for our Dragoon. Dragon Helm, Phoenix Down, thank goodness for that. Another Dragon Mail. I wonder if someone else can wear a Dragon Mail as well. I doubt it with this composition. I wonder what terrain will do here. May as well keep rocking Pions to keep everyone sort of healthy. That Thundara hurts. That Thundara hurts. That Fira hurts. That's probably a KO on Luneth. So much damage. So much for seeing the terrain here. Oh, and Phoenix Downs are in short supply. I'm glad we restocked on some of them, but goodness. The magic enemies are so strong. It's one of those, like, vertical difficulty spikes. Jokes aside, these sorcerer enemies are really problematic. I don't want to waste too many Phoenix Downs is the issue, though. We're not going to game over, but they were kind of right to warn us about this place. Luneth, welcome to being desynced with experience. Now we just need Arc or Refia to go down, and then we'll be cooking. These are some tough fights. I know we're rocking no healer, sort of. But even then, the enemies can effectively one-hit whoever they want from our comp. We certainly need better armor at some point. The Dragon Mail, the Thunder Spear, Phoenix Down, Dragon Helm, and then a Thunder Spear. Let's go ahead and just optimal everyone. Yeah, you're still wearing leather armor and stuff. Unfortunately, the type of armor that people can equip is very peculiar. Like, we have a black garb, we just can't equip it to anyone unless I think they're like a black mage. So 2 things here can cast magic. I'm gonna assume we're fine to fight this out. I don't want to miss out on too much energy, or experience, excuse me. Seems like they want you to run a 4 Dragoon team. They certainly seem that way. I mean, we could. Dragoons are quite strong. My assumption is that Garuda is just like really weak to Wind Slash. Alright, I wouldn't have expected Wind Slash. Hey, 640 damage is really solid though. Why did Minuet miss the party? Okay, Earthquake is kind of the coolest thing ever. So it looks like we have a few different ones that you pull from the pool. I wonder if Garuda can only be damaged by Dragoons. I don't remember that literally at all though, but it's possible. Alright, that was a really painful endeavor. They didn't even give us much gil either, and there's no place to heal up in here, but we got some Dragoon gear. We could run some more Dragoons as well if we wanted to. Oh, heck it, I'll grab a Chocobo. I don't think there's a reason to. Heck, I went the wrong way. I figured we would have came in the top if we went in through the top. Alright, Chocobo, you're coming with me. So we've got 2 more quadrants it looks like to explore. We've got some relevant information. We're healthy-ish, but not the most healthy. Alright, so southwestern Saronia. There's an armor shop here. All shops have been shuttered by royal decree, but people still get their hands on weapons. That shop's opens at least. King split his military force in half and set them against each other is madness. I've heard that before. Refuse to adhere to council. I've also heard that before. Saronians are divided into 4 districts. I've noticed that before. My research mainly involves studying chocobos. I've discovered how to call forth fat chocobo. Voila. Okay, see, like, the thing is like, if I could summon fat chocobo myself as, like, an offensive weapon, that would be crazy useful. Gishel greens, Gishel... Is this gonna be a bunch of Gishel greens? I mean, it makes sense. I feel a little bad since this person seems really passionate about Gishel greens. Fat Chocobo is just a storage. It's like a bank, which I'm not sure why I'd want to use a bank in the first place. You think those are real people or just frogs that walk around like people? There was a young man at the tavern who was a dead ringer for the prince. He's in this tavern right here. Alright, so we definitely need the prince, which is good. Glad we found the prince, because my memory he was inside. Is this a revive room? It is a revive room, so we have access to a free revive, which is good. We'll have to remember that for now. Ribbit is right. Looking through here, I don't see any reason for us to be in the water currently. There are 2 items to find though, so it could be somewhere through the water. The prince also might have stuff to give us, but I'll explore the water just in case. I bet you it's over there on the right. We just need this frog to move out of the way. Never mind. I thought we can get in that area. Oh, hello. Oh, if only Prince Alice was here, then maybe things would be different. That's probably how we progress, and that's probably who we talk to. Alright, we'll go grab the prince now then. I think I was getting a little overzealous. Second thought, let's not grab the prince yet, because there's still 1 quadrant we haven't explored yet, right? This is clearly the progression one. Let's go up to the northwestern one. Or at least it seemed like the progression one. There's once a tunnel that connects to Dungeon Saronia. I did know that. Ocean floor. Yes, we will figure it out. 320 gil a night. That's fairly expensive, but I do think I'll get a room, probably. Maybe we don't really need to. High potions are so expensive, though. While we're stuck in here, I know we just switched over to Geomancer. Let's temporarily run White Mage again. I don't want to only run White Mage, but I think we really need it. We can't really go out and grind anywhere else. The Geomancer is so cool. Such a shame they broke the Earth Crystal. It would have been so nice to get some more jobs. I know it was soon since the last set of jobs, but still. So that's going to be closed up, unfortunately. Shoo, go away. The library is closed. This is a Saronia library. It's been closed for a while now. Imagine having your job be to stand out in front of a library and tell people it's closed. You can find information on anything at the Saronia library. Well, it sounds pretty useful. I would like to know how to repair an earth crystal if that's one of the options we have. Okay, so let's go check out this prince. Get a load of this brat. He thinks he's the prince of the kingdom. What a laugh. Wahaha. Come here, little prince. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Leave him alone. Oh, the liar prince's buddies have shown up. Sick 'em boys. The gold knights. Okay, what do we want to do? These, to my memory, are doing, probably just gonna spam thunder, realistically. So I'll do minuet to scale up everyone. I guess I'll just start kicking right off the bat. I don't remember them having that much health. So maybe a good kick and an attack can clear a person or two. Thundering for 153 is kind of significant. He's a dead ringer for the prince. Okay, he didn't mention the kid is literally wearing the prince's crown. It's true. It's true. He's a dead ringer for the prince on account of being the prince. I don't think minuet scales. I was trying to spam it a few times to tell if I could really see a difference in it. I don't think it does. I think it's one and done. Or it's pretty insignificant. Few job level ups and some experience for us. Ouch, oof, have mercy. I am Alice, son of King Gorin and heir to the throne of Saronia. Thank you for coming to my aid. What on earth has happened to Saronia? This is not easy to say, but my father has changed. He suddenly pitted our armed forces against each other. I tried to talk some sense into him, but he could not be swayed. He sent me into exile. I realize you're travelers to our land, but would you lend me your aid? I must return to the castle and reason with my father. Of course, your highness. I thank you. Alice has joined the party. I didn't really draw the correlation between people joining the party in 2 and 3, although I'll admit that people joining the party in 2 is way more rad than in 3. At least in 3DS they do something, but in this they just kind of walk around with you, which is fine. But in 2 they were like really useful party members, actually. Alright, sweet, so let's go into the water now. And we will hopefully be able to do something. Praise be, is the young Prince Alice. Please take this. Receive dragon mail. Okay, they really are telling me I want a whole party of dragoons, huh? Ingus, preemptively, you're going to be dragoon number 2. There's just, the writing is on the walls. I think running at least 2 of them is probably a good play, because then we can run 2 supports. As cool as Black Belt is. Okay, so we need to go underwater. I assumed it was going to be over there in that square. Where under the water are we to go? Maybe that's in the northeast? Maybe the forests have battles, actually. I didn't think about that. All the trees there. Under the ocean, they said. At least I think. We need to go find someone that says that same line again. I think it was you. There's once a tunnel that connected to dungeons or castles right at the bottom of the ocean. It's blocked off now. Maybe you can get in from the ocean floor. Well, these are fresh water, so I don't think they would count as the ocean floor. Is there part of the ocean we can access from here? Oops, I didn't mean to go in there. I can't quite access the ocean. Perhaps it's right outside here? Prince Alice, let me pass. But you have been exiled, your highness. I cannot let you through. Ah, okay. What is it? The king had given them permission to enter? Yes, sir. Forgive me, your highness. Please come through. Alright, I guess we don't need to go underneath anything. I was mistaken. The front door was sufficient. See, I remember this room like super vividly. This very specific room I remember from Final Fantasy III, as strange as it sounds. Your audience with His Majesty is scheduled for tomorrow. This is your room to use for... Until then, rest well tonight. Heck, did I spend Gil on healing up when we could just hop into our beds and heal? Oh, I appreciate that we went for the turn away from the person strategy for sleeping tonight. Am I disturbing you? I mean, we did opt to not look at each other, and now you're looking over. You're not really disturbing me, though. I appreciate you asking. No, your highness. I cannot sleep for worry. What could my father be thinking? Am I not his own flesh and blood? Does he not care for me? Oh, I'm sorry. How could a father exile his own son? It's a good question. He must care for you, your highness. There isn't a parent in the world that doesn't love their child. All right, look, I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty of that sentence, as this is Final Fantasy III and not the time. Regardless, there must be something else to this. Perhaps. Tomorrow we can meet the king and ask for an explanation. That does little to assuage my worry. It's true, but I'm glad we had this talk anyways. The king attacked with a knife. Death to the prince. Father, stop. What has come over you? Minister Gigametz entered the room. What are you doing, sire? Don't stop. Kill the prince. Clunk. Ugh. The king turned the knife on himself instead. Father, I won't be manipulated any longer. But how? How could he withstand my mind control? I would rather die than raise a hand against my beloved son. I will not submit to your manipulation. Then you will perish, fool. The prince will join you shortly. Stop. You'll have to get past us first. You're barely worth the trouble. I'll dispose of you in no time. Oh, hi, the king. Oh, bye, the king. I can't believe it's Garuda the whole time. Crazy. Genuinely, who could have seen this coming? I guess I'll Libra it. Probably not worth it. I will sing a minuet though, and then we'll rock some jumps. Now the downside of this is that if the boss is gonna rip some AoE magic, it's gonna only hit half the... I guess it's a good thing. Oh my goodness, that does a gorillion damage. We're so cooked, actually. Holy guacamole. I'm glad you're vulnerable to wind. There were spears that did wind damage. Oh, we are so dead, actually. Wait, like, we're really, really dead. Okay, that does do 1,000,000 damage. However, they're just gonna do it again before our team gets to jump. Maybe we'll be fine. Surely you guys jump again, right? There's one. That's huge. Jump, please, Ingus, jump. Alright, wonderful. Alright, this is fine-ish. So the issue is that Ark is dead, which I have identified. But as long as we can outspeed it, right? That's 3,000 damage. I'm glad they gave the suggestion to Rock Dragoons. Okay, so Ark is dead, but we did survive. It looked really harrowing in the first, like, few seconds, but apparently Dragoons are the only thing that can kill this boss. I'm really glad we just swapped over for the double jump. I genuinely think we would have lost otherwise. Thank goodness. Poor Ark. Father. Alice, my son, I've been under the minister's control for so long. Father, it's not I do not deserve forgiveness. Nor do I expect it. Just know that your return has saved me. My soul is now freed from that torturous hold. Alice, please. You must take your rightful place on the throne and bring peace to Saronia once more. Father, I love you, my son. Oh, this is so sad. Maybe this is more like Final Fantasy II than I gave it credit for. Your Highness. You have my thanks, Ingus. Like a fool, I doubted my father's love. You are not a fool. You clearly loved him. I'll assume the throne as the rightful king of Saronia, as was my father's wish. Without your help, Gigamet's crimes would have never come to light. Thank you. All hail King Alice. Thank you, brave warriors. Something about AoE spamming magic in Final Fantasy III goes crazy. It's kind of like Final Fantasy II's Empty Rooms. Alice left the party. Is it morning? Did we rest at all? Is it like 2:30? We were having that nighttime conversation too. So does the Phoenix Den only work on Warriors of Light? That's a solid question, because there's white magic that exists too that specifically is like a raise. Oh there, listen to the song of mine. Beneath the sea, under waves that mourn, lies a temple, abandoned and torn, in South Saronia between the horns. South Saronia between the horns, write that down. As my father wished, I will usher in a new era of peace in Saronia. No, not just Saronia, the whole world. I cannot wallow in self-pity forever, buddy. It's been like 5 minutes. Cry a little bit. You absolutely can. I grant you free reign in my kingdom. You are welcome to anything you may deem useful in your noble quest. The secret passageway in the first floor that leads to the treasure vault, in case you want all that stuff. Thanks. Listen to this song of mine. Noah's lute can resound within dreams, but it now lies dormant, some would deem, in the temple of time, or so it seems. I really like these bards. South Saronia between the horns. Good, 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 good. Oh my gosh, there's so much treasure here. A rune bow, a rusty mail. I think rusty mail is actually good. A Theronian hammer. I thought that was just called Thor's hammer, actually, not Theronian. Scholar hat, another rusty mail. A golem staff, a high potion, and another rusty mail. I wonder when we're going to get a summon for our evoker. An earthen bell, a rusty mail. A Viking helm, a dragon helm, a Viking mail, and a Gaia vest. So a lot of cool equips. Hopefully some things that people can actually wear. Apparently not for our bard, though. Let's go ahead and swap Ingus back over to being a black belt. Now, how much loot is left here? Did we miss anything? There's 2 chests remaining somewhere in this area. Apparently I'm also a veteran treasure hunter. Which is 50% of the treasure in the game? I don't believe it. I mean, I guess it must be true, but dang. Surely the remaining treasure chests are somewhere in here. Hooray for the Warriors of Light. Oh, come on, stop. You don't mean that. When he died, the great mage Noah bequeathed his powers to his 3 disciples, Zande, Doga, and Une. The only ones powerful enough to cause the calamity we're facing now are those 3 mages in Dalg. The Nautilus's engine should be powerful enough to get you through the gales of the cross-shaped peninsula. You must head for the Dalg continent now, warriors. What the heck's the Nautilus? I see a button on the wall here. Where the heck are we going? Okay, there is a suspicious looking person over there. A phoenix down and a phoenix down. This is a dead end, but I heard there used to be a tunnel here back in the day. I can see someone that looks very suspicious over there. I don't know if suspicious evil. I mean, kind of has that aura, but I didn't see a way to access them, but there was a pair of stairs and there is another tower. So let's poke in the other tower first to figure out what's going on. We're the Theronian Engineering Corps. You're welcome to take our Nautilus airship. It was dug out of some ancient ruins and we fixed it. We'll go get it. Huh? Wait for me. Aw. Imagine having like the ancient technology just being like, oh yeah, you could just take it, it's fine. We repaired it and all, we have no attachment to it. Admittedly, we are the Warriors of Light, so it is strange that they're like, hey, the people saving the world should be charged to stay in the inn for the night. At the same time, I don't want to just take free inn rooms, so we parked outside the castle for you. The Nautilus should even get you through the gales of the Dalg continent. Now we have the Nautilus airship. So we broke our airship, but we did get another one basically right away. This one is an improved one, which is pretty cool. But how the heck do we get to that other spot down there? We're not really using it anyways? Yeah, pretty much. The apathy to the airship is surprising. It didn't look like there's any hidden walls. Perhaps I missed one though. No, all the walls look normal to me. And that would be from even farther down. I mean, that might be the under the sea thing. So if we can ever get a way to go under the sea, maybe we can reach that area and talk to whoever that is. I can't think of anything else, at least. Our airship cannot land on water. So now we have the opposite problem, where we can't land on water anymore, which isn't really a problem. But we can land everywhere else, which is cool. And we're free to leave Saronia. So our little excursion there was done. Let me quickly check. Oh, sorry, Ark. We can go revive Ark for free, though. Hold on. Here I'm exploring the world, and Ark is just like, hey, forget about me. And I did a little bit. I thought it was this one that had the recovery area. There's also the library here, which is now open. I think it's the southwest one that had it. I don't know why I'm driving the airship a few feet. I can't help it. Yeah, it was that room up there. Cool, so we can now revive really quickly. It looks like a submarine kind of. It does kind of have submarine vibes. That's why I was thinking it might be able to go underwater. Cool, so we're healed back up. How are we doing on Gil? 12,000, not the best, but certainly could be a great deal worse. I don't think that's quite shop for a bunch of equipment, but I think it might be shop for a couple magic spells, maybe. Really gotta pick your battles, unfortunately. What I really want to see is if there's just a summon available already. Like, it'd be so cool if there was. I don't know if we want to run a summoner or not, but still. Libra, Confused Silence, Break, Blizzaga, Shade. Not the most interesting, but I do think there's one more magic shop we can check. Wait, that was already open before that weapon shop. I was like, we should poke in here, but I'm pretty sure we already did earlier, and I just forgot. Just like real life, sometimes people ledge guard areas by like talking in the center of the aisle when you have to try to just get past them to grab some cereal. Curaga, Raise, Protect, these are all extremely good. I will grab Curaga and Raise. Very expensive, but extremely useful. Now, it doesn't even look like Luneth can cast level 5 white magic yet. So hopefully with a few levels, Luneth can get access to it, because while we bought it, it technically doesn't do anything right now, which is, I know, a little bit silly, but that's how it goes. I genuinely can't believe how fast we're cruising through this game. Okay, so let's hop back in our airship. We don't have Gil. That's really our problem always. Maybe we should have ran a thief and just been like stealing the whole time. Unironic, that probably would have been a pretty significant amount of extra coins. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't have made a difference. This airship is so heckin' fast. Maybe the other one was this fast, but this feels extremely fast. Now we can, in fact, successfully go here because our airship is so fast into the dog continent. Although now we have apparently air battles. Which I guess makes sense. This is like the oppressive air area where the enemies are all angry with us. I guess I'll start with the minuet. Harpies are just like Garuda, but with less steps, so Dragoon will probably kunk them. They are kind of strong, though. We have 26 level 1 white magic now, so we can heal a pretty significant amount of times. At least Cure 1, which admittedly is not quite the power of Cura and Curaga, whichever one we just got. Guess you're just a pro. I mean, I think it's more like young me was kind of struggling. But I am happy I'm struggling a lot less. This appears to be a dead end, which is unfortunate. Okay, chimeras are a little bit more spooky. I don't know if it's meaningfully more spooky, but it's a little bit more spooky at least. If we can get Pi up to 100, I think I'll be happy with it, but by that time we might have way too much HP to really justify it anyways. I think what we'll do is micro Luneth every time. Other than that, these two can just attack. They're pretty efficient in doing that. Refuge job level goes up, some stats for everyone. Our HP scaling is so low, though, I feel. I guess it is based on the jobs you play, I think. I think that's how it was, where like your scaling would change based on what you were. So if you don't just like play everyone as like a tank for a while, your HP gets low. Maybe that's why it was so hard for me down the line. Why everything seems to do so much damage. But then again, even like Ingus, who's been like a knight and a black belt, is not that far ahead. Though almost 100 HP over Arc is significant. Oh my gosh, Refia's damage is so high. Alright, so let's go ahead and poke in here. In Doga's Manor. Who's there? Immediately. Trespassers! Don't you notice the Hall of the Great Mage Doga? Seize them. Kupo! Oh my gosh, they look so stubby. Wait, are you for... My word, if it isn't the warriors of light in the flesh, well, if the crystals have chosen you, far be it from me to question them. I have something to tell you. I know who is threatening this world with darkness, my old colleague Xande. Along with Une, we were all disciples of the greatest master of them all, Noah. When Master Noah died, he gifted me with his magic, gave Une his powers of dreamscape, and finally gave Xande the gift of human mortality. Enraged by what he considered a slight, Xande sought to poison this world. He used the powers of the Earth Crystal, combined with the technical know-how of the ancients to bring the Great Earthquake. But the Earth Crystal's gone. Golder destroyed it. What? Oh, that wasn't the real Earth Crystal. It's just a rock I enchanted to produce gold. The real crystal's still hidden away, undisturbed. Xande has tried to rid this world of light. He's trying to harness the darkness and use it for his own power. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. He cannot be allowed to unbalance this world. I will come to you and aid you in your quest. Thanks, Yoga. I appreciate it. Doga looks so mysterious in this. You must take me with the Cave of the Circle. You have to use the mini spell to enter. Cave of the Circle. The candle in my room is the switch to open the cave's hidden entrance. Master Une is the guardian of the world of dreams. She sleeps in the shrine in the south of Saronia. Okay, that's a good thing to know. What can I do for you? Honestly, I'd be kind of down for being like someone that has their whole focus being like asleep and dreaming. Sounds kind of like a vibe. Sounds like a pretty good deal. I'm not saying Xande is validated, but getting told that you're just going to get like mortality while someone else gets to just like sleep all day is kind of rough. Master Xande used to be such a good person, but he was so disappointed by Master Noah's gift of mortal life that he left without a word, Kupo. Master Doga told us that Master Xande called the Great Earthquake, Kupo. What can I do for you? Aroga, Stona, Haste, Piraga, Bio, Warp. Some really cool magic spells here. Unfortunately, we are so broke. The Cave of Circles is connected to the world of darkness. It's teeming with monsters, Kupo. Hope the Master Dogo will be okay. No, Master Dogo, you can't go into the Cave of the Circle. Please, Kupo, it's too dangerous in there. So we can now access the Cave of the Circle. This urn collects wellspring water. Since you received the light of the crystal, you can revive or heal your wounds by drinking it. Oh, that explains why wellspring water even works. Cool. So we can have a free heal whenever we're in Doga's place, which is nice to know. The smell of chocobo is in the air. Interesting, you can summon Fat Chocobo, who I imagine will spawn over there. I really don't understand the appeal. Like, I understand the appeal of Fat Chocobo, but like, why would you store stuff in the first place? It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, a high potion. 0 chests, and it looks like we just found the one high potion we needed here. Now, I'm glad we did this, but I'm thinking about all the other stuff we've been told. Okay, everyone's miniaturized, let's go. There's a lot of other avenues to go down. Oh, Cave of the Circle is so pretty. I don't know what to call this effect, but the little like fireflies or lights coming off of those mushrooms are really, really nice looking. Looks like there are exactly 0 chests in here. I'm guessing we can't unmini ourselves. We cannot, in fact, unmini ourselves. So this is actually going to be fairly tough if we need to fight while mini. Okay, those Bovians are not mini in any way, shape, or form. This doesn't feel fair. We can switch back to like a Black Mage or Geomancer or something. Probably a good idea since we're stuck like this. So let's go ahead and have Refia swap off. Refia was a warrior before, and then touch Black Mage very temporarily, and then Scholar. None of which I think are particularly super useful here. Black Mage is decent enough, but it means you probably have some magic as well, so we'll have you be a Black Mage. Let's go ahead and switch Ingus over as well. Ingus was our Red Mage? Perfect. I miss having a Red Mage, so cool. We'll keep Arc on Bard. I almost said Bard on Arc. But we'll keep Arc on Bard so we can have the buffing. So I think the Intellect will be useful. Now, we actually want to go back because I realize now I just swapped these people over, but they don't have any MP at all. And we do have a free heal before this, so that's really spooky. I'm surprised at how little damage they're doing. Okay, I should have switched everyone to Flee. That's on me. There we go. I'm surprised they weren't on Flee before. I guess because they job changed, they got defaulted back to attack, maybe. Alright, cool. We snuck out really quick. I just want to get MP for everyone so we can start casting again. Wonderful. HP and MP restored. I noticed that in Final Fantasy II, there was a lot of times where we'd be just kind of like wandering around and there would be some kind of magic we would find. But I feel like finding magic on its own outside of a shop in 3 just doesn't really happen. Demon Horse. Again, we could fight here, but like it's really not worth the time. We have limited amounts of MP, granted a good chunk of it now. These enemies hit approximately 40 Gorillion damage and have debuffs. So as long as we don't have to fight, I don't want to fight as many. We are not trained magicians. We are just like temporarily putting on the magical top hat and donning rabbits inside of our hat just for now. Granted, our white mage is really sufficient, but offensive casting we haven't really done for a fair bit of time. So hopefully we can run from most encounters before they get too spicy. Fingers crossed, at least. Okay, that one felt spooky. Their damage is so high. Let's quickly heal up before we progress onward as well. Cool, we're looking good. Surely this won't be much longer. Nah, it looks like the end here. Wonderful. We made it, but we can't rest. My life force won't last much longer. Okay, Final Fantasy III does kill off everyone. I'm sorry, I didn't remember that, but apparently they do. Here, let me cast a spell on your ship. This will allow you to travel underwater. Now walk away for a minute, you've become miniature. That's just how it goes sometimes. Zehapido Muwu Kaine. The Nautilus can now travel underwater thanks to Doga's spell. Thanks, Doga. You must go to the Temple of Time under the sea at Cape Twinhorn, south of Saronia. There you'll find Noah's Lute. Okay, cool. That was like the 2 horns, Temple of Time for Une as well. Noah's Lute. Why do we need that? The music of that lute can help reach the world of dreams. You must use it to wake up Une and bring her back to our world. I, on the other hand, must go fetch Eureka's key. Once you have found Une, you will need to command the Invincible, a colossal battleship. Now go. Find the lute and awaken Une. We'll see each other again, young heroes. Alright, maybe Doga's not dead. The Noah from the Bible? I mean, kinda. Like, not exactly, but if nothing else, there was like a big flood. So maybe that was kind of a deliberate choice. I will warp you out with my magic. I will leave Une to you. Farewell for now, warriors. Thanks for the help, Doga. I'm glad you're not dead. Sweet, so let's go ahead and... You can exchange spells? I do not remember that being a thing. That's actually really cool. Okay, I should not be doing this though, because I just messed up everyone's spells. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize you could do that. Exchanging spells means anyone can take any role. I really should have read that before. Very cool. Regardless, let's go ahead and swap our jobs back to what we wanted before, which is going to be a black belt over here and then a dragoon over here. Cool. So now we can go underwater, which is something. I wonder how good Minuet is. It doesn't feel like it does that much, but it might be kind of significant. Alright, let's quickly reset our things so we're doing the AoE healing this time. So we'll do a basic attack, Payan, and then attack. Is it pronounced Payan or Payan? Because like, A-E-O-N is like Aeon, right? Payan? Probably Payan then. Luna's job increased to 49, Angus's job goes up to 14. I think Ark's as well went to 14. Refia does so much damage, it's kind of crazy. Honestly, it's probably Refia's job that went to 14 and not Ark last time, because I think Angus and Refia are fairly tanked up right now. Ark's job hit 15, so that would make sense. Cool, so we got access to a ship which can now reach what I'm going to refer to as a whole new world. Because we now have a lot of underwater stuff to check out. We're notably smaller underwater though. Do we have like a sonar rocking right now, or is that part of the music, I wonder? I don't quite remember. These do so much damage. Please stop what you're doing. My goodness. All right, maybe we go rock the upper world for a little bit. Explore around a little bit, because everything is so strong right now. Alright, I'm gonna try to Phoenix down. Hopefully, fingers crossed. You know race, but you don't have the ability to actually use it yet, which is unfortunate. I have to remember to use our items too. Hopefully Ark survives this as well. Never mind, Ark got crit. Alright, heck the underwater. Let's go back above water and not waste too much money here. Please attack before someone else gets KO'd. Okay, good enough. Holy cow, those were strong. They did in fact give a pretty tremendous amount of experience though, and 2,000 gil, which certainly pays for the damage. Alright, let's hang above the water for now since it's a little bit spicy. Okay, there was a place to heal, but I don't think it was free. There was an inn in one of these places. We could technically go to Doga's to heal up for free, but we're in Saronia now. Do as the Saronians do. Which is spend way too much for an inn room. I mean, 320 is not that bad in the grand scheme of things, but it is fairly expensive. Inns where I come from were like 20, 30, 40 gil, so think about that. Alright, let's explore the overworld a little bit more. Before we go underwater, there could be some cool things we missed that I haven't really spent the time exploring. Whether it be towns or caves or whatnot. Speaking of... Oh, well, this is Une's shrine. Which is to say, Une's heckin' zonked out over here. Squawk, Une guards the world of dreams while she sleeps. She won't be able to wake up, no matter what I try. Will she be stuck in a dream world forever? I actually know how to solve this problem already, but... I'm procrastinating so we can get some experience. I'm poking around to see if there's anything notable about things we can reach. There might not be anything too. Keep that in mind. But we may as well take some time. Ancient Ruins B1. We're researching the artifacts excavated from the ancient ruins. Apparently hanging out with a big old dragon too, huh? Kinda would have been good to lead with that one, I feel, but whatever. Clearly dragons are weak to dragoons jumping, so hopefully Refia can jump. Okay. Everything is so strong. See, this is how I remember Final Fantasy III, jokes aside. Maybe it's because we're going so quickly through it, but everything is so wicked strong suddenly. I think we should flee. Call me crazy, but I think we're kind of outclassed here. Okay, so now we have the scary situation of leaving. I'm gonna actually rip our one otter shroom here because I don't want to actually game over. Holy cow, those things are strong. Alright, so remember this is here, but we'll come back to the ancient ruins later. Interestingly enough, the ancient ruins seems to have shops and stuff in it. I don't really remember the ancient ruins. I just can't believe those people are hanging out with like a really spooky dragon. There's a town over here. Cool, let's poke in the town. Hopefully they have an inn or something. Replito. In addition to an inn, I would really like a place to revive my party. If there is one, I don't see it. So it looks like we're gonna have to use Phoenix Towns. Because I don't think you get revived from KO when you say an inn. The illustrious Noah was said to have summoning power that can call forth Leviathan, even Bahamut, the Dragon King himself. Interestingly enough, summoners can control stronger monsters than evokers. One of the venerable Noah's disciples watches over the world of dreams. Rumor has it this disciple slumbers in the southern fjords. There was once a great and powerful mage named Noah who lived on the Dog continent, but he's no longer with us. Why isn't the summon spell working? Let me try again. Yeah. See, that's what I want to do. Not another chocobo. What am I doing wrong? I would love to summon a chocobo. Leviathan and Bahamut no longer inhabit these lands. No one sealed them on the floating continent. We probably know what Leviathan is now then. Could be important to try to conquer that for our summoner. We found the summons, finally. We have Escape, Ison, Spark, Heatra, and Hyper. I really want to run a summoner because that seems cool. I don't know how useful it is, but it seems cool. And we do kind of have an abundance of golden swords still. My economy runs on gold swords, and that's probably going to be a problem for us eventually. Who do I want to be our summoner? I was going to have Luneth do it before, but everything is so strong right now. I think we have to kind of like be crushed by a white mage. I guess I'll have Arc swap to summoner. Or I guess we don't have summoner yet. We have Evoker. That kind of looks like Arc from Final Fantasy 3DS anyway, so it's fitting enough. I really like how the summon materia looks in this. I don't know if it's really even called materia. That's the best word we can use for it, I think. Sweet, so that should be useful enough. I don't think summoners can summon that often. Let's go ahead and check how much MP Arc has. 24 for escape, so I'm thinking Chocobo's probably not going to be the most useful. I'm going to drop fire. I absolutely hate. I'm going to also drop this. It's going to drive me crazy. It's only 100 gil of buyback. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with it. Oh, wait, you actually keep it? Never mind. I thought that we would lose a spell permanently if we removed it, but we certainly don't. In that case, we will reteach that. And then we have a fire to float around as well. Cool. I thought we would lose spells altogether. I thought that was the case in 2 or 1. Maybe not, though. Either way, we now have a summoner in our midst, which is kind of cool. I didn't see the price, but surely it wasn't like 7,000 or whatever. They let us stay here so we could afford it enough. 200 gil? Alright, it's just Saronia is really expensive. Cool. Cool. I figured down the line it would have made menuing really annoying for our evoker because I would have had to push right every time I wanted to summon Chocobo, which might be useless. The great Mage Noah could commit magic like no one alive could even hope. It could have been that it just like defaulted the spell over one to the left, but I don't think it would have. The barrier shift doesn't work against summoning magic. Even if the enemy changes weakness, the summon still causes lots of damage. Good to know, but we haven't dealt with barrier shift in a minute. I totes don't remember there being like towns for specific jobs. It's very cool. Glad we found the summoner one. Probably should have found it sooner, but better late than never. That does look like there's something in that forest clearing. It's Chocobo Woods. It's always Chocobo Woods. Not a bad thing to find, though. Okay, so we certainly cannot access the Crystal Tower. There is something over here. It's Chocobo Woods. It's always Chocobo Woods. Do you think we can dive over there, or is that the wrong color? No, that's the wrong color. It's the kind you can get into with a canoe instead. So we can't go through here because we got like a wall that's too powerful for our current ship, but our other ship can probably do it, that we were promised once we go help out Une. But I do think, again, exploring the overworld is probably our best bet right now because things are a little bit strong for us currently. I guess I could grind in that mansion too. Those enemies are kind of where we are. That appears to be most of what we can currently do. I don't want to grind the mini dungeon if we grind it all. Alright, that's where Une is resting. Cool. So, I guess we'll go grind a little bit, right? I don't really want to grind a crazy amount. But, I mean, we should grind underwater. We should grind underwater, and we should grind next to a town where we can heal up easily. If we're going to grind it all. We should also just explore underwater and not run from fights. I will default AoE cure. We have summons now. Whoops, I didn't mean to auto. I tried to push the square button on my controller, which in my mind was going to be show more details on this thing. Oh good, we didn't run successfully. Alright, we'll do escape over here. We'll go do a kick AoE and then back to Dragoon attacking. I assume escape runs from the battle guaranteed. So I assume we're not going to be using it very much, but we can figure out exactly what it does for now. It's possible escape has several functions too. I feel like, I don't know what game it is, but I feel like in some game where you have summon Chocobo, there's like a chance to summon Fat Chocobo, which is like really, really strong, or at least like decent. Okay, so we will test out a few more of our summons while we explore around. Surely summoning Ramu here would be kind of powerful since they're underwater enemies. What I'd like to do if we can... Oh, I should move Arc on the backline too, maybe. Summoning Ramu is going to be very overkill here if it's as strong as I think it'll be. But what I'd like to do is just get better armor for everyone. Okay, Ramu does kind of go crazy, which is good. This said, we probably don't want to use it single target right now. I think it's a job level increase 15, which is good. I think that's the progression point down there. Something like that to my memory. Again, let's just eke out a few levels if we can. Okay, that's some pretty impressive damage from Ingus. Maybe those enemies are just particularly spicy. Those also give like no experience though, so... I really don't know how much experience we would want though. It feels like we're just a little bit behind the curve. It could also be because our jobs are new. I don't really know how the job levels work in this. I just realized Arc's little hat like wags back and forth when channeling. Kind of an incredible power move. Okay, so Ramu can cast different spells. So Fat Chocobo is a thing, it must be, because it just did whatever the heck Mind Blast was, which appeared to be nothing, but I'm sure it was something. But it appeared to be nothing. We're gonna grind just a little bit here, just like a few levels. Ideally, so we don't get one hit by everything, and really just for the kill more than anything. Though perhaps it's more efficient to grind in the Gold Mansion. I'm sure those enemies don't give more kill. Mind Blast looks like it might cause paralysis, maybe? Can't wait to meet Fat Chocobo. I'll try to rip Fat Chocobo for you, Flip. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's real. It might only work on bosses or something though. But we will aim for Fat Chocobo. I hope it's real. Okay, Chocobo Dash is certainly the one where we bounce, but that's fine. Sometimes you gotta Chocobo Dash before you can Chocobo Swim. Or something. It appears that our HP scaling is getting pretty good too now. Breaking 700 is a nice boon. I really hope the Fat Chocobo thing is how I remember it. Alright, that's 4 Chocobo Dashes, I think. Maybe it's only 3. Don't let me waste all your time though. It's not a waste of time. We're here anyway, just kind of chilling and grinding. Never a waste. If we do it like 10, 15 times and we don't see Fat Chocobo. Chocobo kick question mark. Okay, that wasn't Fat Chocobo though. Interesting. I'm gonna Google it. Because we got the alternate one. Maybe you can't summon Fat Chocobo in this. Let's look at FF3 escape. Okay, so it has 1 of 3 attacks randomly. Chocobo Dash, Chocobo Kick, or Chocobo Kick question mark. So we haven't seen all variations, so it's possible the Pat Chocobo summon still a thing, but I could have misremembered, or I guess it could have been an FF3 thing. I want to pitch for the other one, though. Good to know that there's multiple variations of summons. They're just really cool. Having our evoker accidentally run away from fights is a little bit unfortunate, but it's really not that bad in practice. So we're looking for Chocobo Kick without a question mark. I don't believe it's random. It says it's random. I don't believe it. Oh, hey T, I see you on YouTube side. How are ya? Suffering from success, accidentally won the fight before we can summon Pat Chocobo, or any Chocobo really. I wonder if I really misremember it though. I would be surprised if it was from another game, unless maybe you can summon Pat Chocobo in 7. If that's the case, that might be why I'm mixing it up. Okay, this is the normal one. Okay. Wait, no. Chocobo Dash is not the normal one. I was excited because I didn't see a question mark. Heck. This is fine. This is good. We're doing science. We're doing research. That's the important thing. Plus, like, unironically, it is about the journey rather than the destination. Plus, we keep killing these Aptus sometimes, which is cool. 800 gil is nothing to shake your nose at. Is the sound meant to just be like sonar because we're underwater? I mean, that's fine and everything. Alright, this is gonna be the one. I can feel it. Alright, the next one's gonna be the one. I was wrong. It's not my first time I was wrong. Probably gonna be the last time, though. At least in regards to Chocobo Kick. No punctuation. Honestly, our damage is looking nice, though, on Ingus and Refia. They kind of rib. I really want to see the normal one. Now it's personal. I think if we can get everyone approximately 700 HP, I'll feel good about it. Last time for sure. Last time for sure. Then we'll go heal up and we'll actually start progressing once more. Okay, we got Chocobo Kick question mark, which is something. Better than nothing. It's progress, right? What if Chocobo Kick not question mark doesn't exist and I just read the wiki wrong or something? That's how I always try. I think I talked about it before too, but I'll be like doing a grind for a game and I'll be like, what if the item just doesn't exist anymore? Escape FF3. Let me go read more about it. Another question mark. Oh, those chocobos look freaky on the wiki. Okay. So, I'm glad I checked the wiki. We physically can't do Chocobo Kick. We can do Chocobo Kick question mark, but not Chocobo Kick. Which is to say it's in the game, but we can't do it. Take with that what you will. But we currently, in our current state, cannot do it. So let's quickly heal up really quick. I'm pretty satisfied. We got like a level. I don't really want to grind to take the fun out of it anyways. We're actually kind of winning fights underwater, so... Oh, I kind of want to go say hi to the fellows again. Maybe they have something cool to say. You really thought I used teleport? Alright, you just have the same stuff to say. 07, the fellows. Alright, sweet. So let's go ahead and try to progress now. Enough noodling around. What time is it? Do I have time to progress? I sure pretty much do. As long as we're not in this dungeon for another hour and a half. Presuming this is a dungeon. Oh, actually, it's going to pop out over there. So this is a different area. Regardless, we should check this out. We're gonna look for the underwater entrances to Sonoria Castle? I think so. I think that's a good plan. I want to start here, though, since we know this is a thing. What do we got? Doga's Village. This is Doga's Village. All the spells sold here are restored from the ancient text by Master Doga himself. Oh, I thought that was the way to the village. I'm sorry. I didn't pass the vibe check. I can't buy any spells anymore. What can I do for you? Okay, so this town sells heckin' everything. I remember this town. We'll have to keep in mind this is here for the future. Because while they're really cool, by the way, raids and raids being the same tier of magic is kind of cool. And that's very much like an English thing and might not have translated in Japanese as well, but those being two very different things with the same sounding word is cool. But for now, we're probably just going to do some window shopping. We don't have white level 6 magic available right now, so we can't do Aroga. Hopefully one day we can get access to it. Kiraja, Asuna. Asuna is really cool. Reflect, Quick, Break, Drain. Really cool magic down the line. But for now, we'll go explore elsewhere and look for that underwater entrance. Yeah, T, I saw that it didn't pass the poll. It surprised me. That's how it goes. I'm sure they'll just repull it again in a little bit. Honestly, let's try other things. Let's summon Shiva now. Understand our summons rather than just ripping them randomly. We one-hit one of the Kaguras. Okay, Shiva's really cool. I love that like blue to purple scheme. That goes crazy. I feel like we're really strong suddenly. I don't know what changed. I don't feel like we've done anything different. I guess because we one-hit one of the Kaguras. Maybe they're kind of enemies that have like lowish HP but high attack. Yeah, this is fine. We have a good chunk of magic to spend because each tier that isn't tier 1 has like 8 each. We have like a total of like what? 32 casts or whatever. So ripping them on normal fights isn't actually that bad. Refuge job levels up to 18, which is cool. Currently dragooning at the speed of love, which is a pretty decent speed to be dragooning at. What the heck are the horns? I kind of assumed this was the horns they're referring to. Although we're not quite south, are we? Alright. Did we check all Saronia stuff? We did. Okay, I just want to check really quick. Those look like horns? They felt like horns to me. What was the exact text the person said? Alright, let's go south. This looks suspicious as can be. There are just 4 trees and they're lonesome as well. South of Saronia. I guess we'll just land here and then start poking around. Surely we must be underwater for this next part. The music is so pleasant down here. I know Lily joked about it before, but this very well could be an emerald weapon moment, which would be kind of a problem. I don't think there's an emerald weapon in this game, but that thing was hard to fight in Final Fantasy VII. If we can, I think when it comes to games that like... I don't know if this has a super boss default. Maybe Bahamut would count as it. But if we can fight super bosses feasibly, I'd like to do it. Oh, it's totes all the way down there. You see it? Southwest of us a little bit. South of Saronia between the horns is what I typed, but it does look like I forgot a word. No, this seems like it's perfect enough. There's some horns going right here. I've seen beetles before. Speaking of, beetles kind of rock. Of all bugs, they're kind of decent. Oh, I guess it's because I don't see them on the regular. I might not think they rock as much if they were like living in here. Okay, so we're now in the Temple of Time. Looking for 1 item and 10 chests currently. A lot of different places to go. The door is locked. I do have some more magic keys, so I'll use those. If we run out of them, we'll switch to Thief, but until then, we'll use our magic keys. A diamond helm. I can't imagine anyone can really wear that. Oh, apparently it's better than dragon mail. Cool. Beetles are cool. I'm glad you think so. Beetles do kind of rock. Yeah, we got tons of magic. Well, I guess we'll do Ramu. I didn't really play with Evoker much to my memory. I don't know why I jumped here. That was dumb. These do hit quite hard. If you're playing on sped up speed, you don't see the summons come out, which is, I mean, it makes sense. It would take a lot more time with an Evoker otherwise. But still, I want to see the cool summons come out. Okay, we'll use one more of our magic keys. I really don't know where we got them. There must have been a vendor somewhere that sold them. Diamond bracers, probably an upgrade for Raffia if I were to guess. Apparently not. They're an upgrade for Arc or Luneth. I'm inclined to give it over to Arc this time. I was thinking Luneth because Luneth heals, but I feel like Arc's the one that keeps getting targeted. Arc has a little bit less HP as well. Alright, so we'll do the same stuff here. We'll go for Spark, we'll do an attack, and we'll do attack instead. I think attack's going to basically just end the fight. Apparently it's the strongest enemy in the game, which is really scary. I hope we stop Mind Blasting, because the other one, I forgot what it was called, but just like the lightning damage was a lot better. I guess that's the downside of summons, though. Yeah, sure, we got a Preemptive Strike, we'll just attack normally. Willing to bet we can kill most of these before they do anything. Thunderstorm. Interestingly enough, that time we got to see Ramuh cast Thunderstorm, which did a gorillion damage, by the way. A defender. You have to understand, like, I genuinely have to fight something in myself to not make, like, RuneScape references every now and then and stuff. It's a real problem. I can't have people think I play RuneScape, though. That'd be a problem. Magic key into here. That is a dragon. I don't know how else to, like, say it. I don't want to sugarcoat it. That is a dragon. I guess we'll try to do Titan. Maybe Titan has some sort of, like, rock. Although if it's ground, it might not hit, which would be a problem. Wait, you play RuneScape? No, it's not true. Don't believe their lies. I guess we'll jump here. I'm gonna treat this as if it's gonna be a tough encounter. Okay, Titan goes crazy. It did 360 damage. It's a lot less powerful than I anticipated, which is good. I'd rather be wrong that it's weaker than I expect than stronger, because I already had a pretty, like, stark expectation for it. I guess we'll test out Ifrit in the meantime. Okay, see, Flame is troublesome. That's almost 500 damage! My goodness! Healing Light, hold on. Okay, Arc just saved us, never mind. Evoker's the coolest job ever. Maybe not ever, but it's pretty cool. I'll give it that one. Let's do an AoE cure now that I know what it's capable of. We'll do another Heat Trap with a chance to do an AoE heal as well. Basic attack, and then we'll just do normal attack. Surely the dragon's getting close to getting KO'd. Maybe it's a super boss, actually. I don't actually believe it's a super boss for the record, but it could be. No, it's not a super boss. Though that would be entertaining. Whoops, I want Cure specifically to be on Raffia down there. May as well keep the Heat Trap coming. Okay, this has so much health, though. It was nice timing. I'll do an AoE cure here. Guess I'll just keep summon Ifrit down. I'm sure Ifrit can be offensive. Okay, thank goodness. Are you not entertained? I'm entertained, alright. That gave quite a bit of experience and even more gil. Almost 10,000, which is quite welcome. A diamond mail. Surely Raffia can wear that over a dragon mail. Awesome. Look at our ragtag squad. We're getting all geared up. I did that left room, right? okay, that's where I came from. I couldn't quite remember. That dragon fight took so long that my memory absolutely evaporated of coming in here. Okay, I'll do an AoE basic cure. I guess we'll summon Titan. Titan might have an AoE. Yeah, this looks fine. I hope Stomp's an AoE. It's not. That's fine. It did do really good damage regardless. Really wish they didn't have Blizzaga hitting 500s though. It does appear that we're getting a boatload of HP per level now though, which is good. I think what I'll do is AoE and go for another Ifrit. Hope that it heals us this time. Okay, 10 health is fine. Awesome, barely survived, thank goodness. Grab a few cures. Oh, look, we got our first white magic, so we can do one Razor, one Curaga. Almost certainly going to be spent on a Curaga eventually, though I don't know when. I picked the wrong way to go around the menu, let me tell ya. That is our final magic key, so we have no more for the road. Does appear to be the proper path. I wish I remembered where magic keys were. I wonder if they're just in normal shops, I just didn't notice them. I'll do a normal cure. We will go for, I guess, Titan to kind of balance it out. These enemies aren't that strong to my memory. At least the front two are kind of goobies. The back one's a menace. Okay, apparently Arc is just immune to magic damage and everything. I guess Arc did get those new gloves. They probably have some resistance on them. Alright, King Sea Horses are scary, but again, they fold pretty quick. I probably want to take time to focus them. So the door is locked, so we will do a quick job change. Have Luneth briefly moonlight as a thief, and then open the door. And then once it's open, we'll switch back to White Mage. Wait a minute, did that eat all of my MP? Did I just make a profound silly... Kinda, yeah, should have had someone else do that. Certified whoopsie. An orange halcum? Oh, it's a weapon, right? I forgot about that. Well, that was kind of dumb of me, huh? I mean, we're probably fine. I think to compensate, I'm going to try to rely on Arc strictly healing for now. And we'll continue onward. It'll make it more interesting this way. I'll switch over to Viking since we were having Luneth initially do that. And then it won't be a problem switching Luneth in the future. I think we're fine. I'm not sweating it. We have an okay amount of potions and stuff still. And we get Thrash, we still have... I guess we have a good vibe. I don't know. If we get Thrash, it is what it is. I'm definitely thinking more, like, defensively about fighting now. Alright, cool. No, all this is doing is forcing me to play the game. I can't simply just, like, push the auto attack button and forget. I gotta, like, focus now a little bit. That's a good thing. It's a positive thing. Turn losing your white mage's magic into a positive. Cool. How big is this dungeon? We're like halfway through it. We'll be fine. This place looks so cool. I know I've glazed it before, but the way they do like the waterfalls with the pixels are so cool looking. Ambushed is not really what you want to see against a bunch of Chimera mages that are probably going to one-hit the team. I guess we'll try to flee. I hope we can get it. I should have gone for the Chocobo instead. Hold on. It's not over yet. It is now over. But it wasn't over when I said that, which is kind of hopeful. Brutal. I was like, it's gonna be much safer if we just don't commit to the summon and we can just flee. And then I was like, well, the summon will be better. And then I was like, well, we're cooked because we got back attacked. That's just straight up a behemoth, too. No chill on these enemies, I swear. I'm gonna expect this to take a few turns, so I'm gonna go ahead and boost and jump. I did successfully draw attacks on the Luneth, which is good. I'm so unlucky we rolled the Chocobo kick. Every other time, basically, we would have run the runaway. Maybe we couldn't flee from the fight, and that's why, too. I don't really know how it works, to be honest. We physically haven't seen Ifrit be offensive yet, either. Good damage, at least. Okay, now Ifrit's on the offensive. For like a very small amount of damage. So Ifrit, if you could stick to healing primarily, would actually be pretty cash money of you. And I mean that in the most respectful way possible. You have to believe me. I'll hold off on that for now. Let's just go... I guess we'll go Ison. Maybe that'll be more useful. Behemoth is just really bulky, apparently. Okay, that heckin' hurt. So if you could go back to having your attacks drawn, that would be very cash money. Let's do that first. We'll do Hydra. We'll do that. We'll do a jump as well, because we can probably sneak out before it's relevant. Okay, draw attacks got off, so we're good. Gosh, the normal enemies in this dungeon are so hard. Another Hellfire, too. My confidence wanes ever so slightly every time we summon Ifrit and it doesn't heal. That one definitely does not spark joy, as one would say. I think we KO this turn. Okay, barely. Still a solid amount of gil. Behemoth friend to Baphomet? Pretty much. Okay, let's go ahead and use some high potions to top people off. Couldn't even find my high potions. Oh, I'm so low on supplies. We'll be fine. We're almost at the end, right? Surely one of these doors is the good door and the other one is the bad door. It's very bizarre not having like the downside of switching jobs, having your stats gunked for like 3 or 4 fights. A treasure chest, a diamond shield. Just in case we get in a fight, I'm gonna really quickly switch back to Viking. I realized now there was fear of that. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but I think the weapons on Thief would have made it like really, really weak. Okay. Dragon, you're very cool. However, I was feeling a lot more eager about fighting you when I had a white mage. Now I'm feeling a lot less eager about fighting you. So you win this time. Good fight. I'm glad that we had good sportsmanship at least. Surely we're almost there and we'll not have a very difficult fight at the end. Surely not. That doesn't really sound like a situation we've ended up in before. We'll be toads fine. Look, the Lucia's sitting there with nothing going on. That's why they made all the enemies difficult, because you don't have to deal with the enemies at the end. It's just on the way. Now I'm confused. We lost a few chests on the way, I think, too. Noah's Lute. The mythical instrument lost the flow of time. Begin to play a tender tune. I gotta meet someone that plays the lute. Because the lute kind of goes crazy. How many people know the lute nowadays, though? Gotta imagine the pool is fairly small. Oh, I quite like that, though. Okay, we get to keep it as well. It just kind of like absolutely shreds and then goes into our inventory. Thanks, Noah's Lute. So there are 3 chests in this area is what's getting me. We must have missed something somewhere. Okay, I think I see exactly what we missed, where we missed it. So now all we need to do is set up this very specific set of inputs. Escape, flee, 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 and then we just need to pray. It shreds without anyone even playing it. It's true, it's kind of the perfect loot. How the heck do we get over there? Oh, you can go up the waterfalls. How sneaky. All right, cool. Well, we found the rest of the chests we were missing. This is scary. Please stop. For the love of everything. Our party is now dead. Although we did Chocobo Dash and we're not completely dead. What a gnarly set of enemies. So jarring how different it is between 2 and 3. But I definitely remember 3 just having a crazy amount of powerful magic. Alright, we're healthy enough. Please be worth it. Lamia's Harp, Protect Ring, and Protect Ring. I think Protect Ring is a pretty solid glove slot. It is. Look at all those stats on it. Defense, evasion, magic defense, strength, agility, stamina, intellect, spirit. Very, very strong. One of the first things we can actually slot on Ingus, who's taking a lot of damage, so I'm very excited about that one. Who else to put it on is the question. It looks like defense-wise, Lunith is very high right now. It's so weird. Arc takes like no damage, but has really low defense. Yeah, I'll still give it to Arc, but I'm a little bit reluctant about that, just because how weirdly tanky Arc seems to be. Oh. Goodbye. This specific set of enemies is so strong. Like, if I get ambushed by them, I just lose, I think. Aw, poor Luneth. Thankfully, we do have some more Phoenix Downs. Not a crazy amount of them, and unfortunately, we don't have any white magic to heal up, so we're kind of dipping into our supplies, but I think we're fine to make it out, unless there's some really tough boss battle, which would effectively softlock us, which would be very funny. But we do have a save we could restore to, but it'd be a very, very, very long way away. So hopefully we don't have to do that, because that would be like several hours lost. I don't remember. It's really funny how like your guys get hit by lightning and immediately turn around. Like, I get it, it's true. I still find it crazy there's like that one person that like got hit by lightning. I don't remember how many times. It was like a ridiculous amount of times. It was like 6 or 7 times. Like, bud, not to be rude, but you need to check out your hobbies and what you're doing in your spare time if you're getting struck by lightning that many times. Like, there's got to be some correlation. Okay, Chocobo Dash now goes absolutely crazy. Incredibly useful. Ah, good. We made it out. Cool. So we know where Une is now. However, we should probably go heal up. Isn't that like wicked expensive in Terronia? Yeah, let's go somewhere else to heal up. I remember being fairly cheap here in this town that I forgot the name of. Amur. Okay. Let me do stuff here. How much gil do we have? We have a good chunk of gil now. We're up to 42k. So the enemies are starting to give out gil, which is good. Not that they were getting like literally nothing before, but we were really on our back foot for a while. So we can do some resupplying for sure. Party is well rested. Love to hear it. Gonna restock on primarily high potions and Phoenix Downs, which are a good chunk of our money still, but it's worth it without a shadow of a doubt. I guess technically the high potions might not be super worth it compared to it, but we've gotten some use out of them so far. I do find it interesting they don't sell potions at all anymore. Okay, so that was over here, I think. Whoops. Can't land there. Alrighty, let's see what's going on here. Brought you a loot. It kind of shreds. The sonorous strumming of the lute reverberated around the room and passed into the world of dreams. It does kind of go crazy though. I'm glad it was a lute and not like Noah's alarm clock or something. It's a lot more romantic, I feel. Also, thank goodness we didn't have to like learn how to play this in the meantime, because that would have taken a while. I wonder if they recorded that like separately. Oh. Welcome to the world of being awake. Squawk. Une's awake. Une's awake. Squawk. Noah's snare drum. It's true. That was a nice nap. Come here and sit on my bed, sweetie bird. Yes, ma'am. Squawk. I'm still a bit stiff from such a long sleep. Gotta shake off the cobwebs. Right, that's pretty cute. I'll give you that much. The name's Une, overseer of the world of dreams, at your service. I've been asleep for so long I hardly know what to make of the world nowadays. Oh my, the real world is impressive, don't you think? But enough about that. Toga managed to reach me in my sleep and told me all about you and what Xande has done. First things first, we need a ship strong enough to transport us up and over mountain ranges. We should find what we're looking for in the ancient ruins to the north. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's be off. You're coming with? What, are you embarrassed to go on an adventure with a venerable old mage like me? No, not at all, actually. I thought not. Well then, shall we? I'm honestly more impressed because, like, I wake up in the morning and then I think about how getting out of bed is going to be a hard chore, and you're just kind of, like, dancing and kind of pole vaulting around. Oh dear, I almost forgot here. Thanks for the thing of fire. What's this? It's another of the elemental things you've been collecting. With this, you should have 3 in total. Only with all 4 fangs, you hope to get past the statues that Xande is guarding his tower. That's what the fangs are used for. In order to find the final fang, the Fang of Earth, you'll need to find a formidable ship. Don't dawdle. The Fang of Fire has been successfully received. Alright, sweet. So let's go up here. Heck, I know we have somewhere to go. Right, it was Ancient Ruins, that's what it was. I was like, I can't remember for the life of me. Everything in my head just immediately drained out when that conversation ended. So we do know about the Ancient Ruins, however, it was mighty scary last time we were there. We are all healed up right now though, so we will do a save because it's been about 3 hours since the last one, so being soft locked there with our quick save in a bad spot would have been pretty bad, admittedly. But we're good now. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is not meant to be disrespectful in the slightest. I think Eater is a very appropriate name for these enemies. I don't know if it was quite like tap into the deep knowledge banks for a clever name, but it's very on the nose. Divide? Uh-oh. Hey Miko, hope FF3's been going well. It's been going pretty good so far. Gosh, I lost the ability to speak there for a moment. How are you doing, Lucario Zealot? It's good to see you, per norm. Okay, actually, I think these enemies are impossible to defeat. I've looked away for a moment, and now there's 8 of them. If they divide their health, it might not be so bad. End of the day, we got some kicks we can throw out, which is something. I'll go with summon Ifrix. I'm concerned about what they could do, and we'll just rip some kicks, might as well. Maybe they'll all just fold now because their HP got split too. Surely their HP is being halved when they divide, right? Surely. Okay, they get a turn immediately when they divide, I think, which is crazy. Multiply? What the heck is multiply? Okay, this is a really scary encounter, actually. That middle one had a Gorillion health still. I'm thinking they're gonna die this turn. Did any of our summons do AoE? I'm good, just getting back from a bike ride. That sounds super nice. Certainly no complaints here. Alright, Eater, more like Mather, so true. That's really bad. Having our AoE damage go down It's kind of rude that they're all focusing. I think we're just dead. There's so many of them. Leave me alone. Run. Surely we tick eat this and get out of here really quick. Maybe this is the hardest dungeon in the game. Who could really say? Who could really say? It could be one way or the other. This could just be the hardest dungeon in the game. Surely the enemies give a bunch of experience. What the heck went wrong? Paralysis was really strong last time we were here too. I thought we would have been a lot stronger by now. What can I do? Oh, we do have arrow. I didn't realize we had an offensive white magic spell. Whoops. Alright, let's just try to, I guess, kill a few things here. I can't believe how heckin' strong it was. There's everything here. Okay, 1800 damage does go crazy from Shiva, so we've got that going for us. We've limited curas. I shouldn't have boosted again. I should have just attacked. We probably could have killed this turn. Arc survives somehow. Mesmerize doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Like, that's a lot of experience. One kill is like half a level for us here. So we must have just fallen a little bit behind the curve. Azrael. We're all healthy enough right now, so I guess I'll look for a Hydra. Okay, 273 is decent. 448 is a lot more painful though. Oh my gosh, they can divide too. I don't remember any of this from when I played. This is so crazy. I'm like dumbfounded right now. We're so weak compared to the enemies here. Alright, Hellfire though. Hold on. Surely that's an AoE. Okay, that one is super dead. Oh, don't divide again. Why are you allowed to divide? It's not fair. Oh, 30 casts of tier 1 magic is cool though. I gotta be optimistic now because of how like ridiculously behind we are. Guess I'll have Refia drop a heal on someone. I guess on Lunath. I wonder what the difference between multiply and divide is. What if multiply is just divide but they double their health? This is unbelievable. What are these enemies? I can't believe there's two separate groups of enemies that do exactly this. I can get behind them all spamming divide though. That does kind of go crazy. Any turn we get something like that, I'm feeling okay. I thought you were AoE curing. I guess it wasn't that bad in practice. And now Ingus goes down. Unfortunate. We got a Hellfire gets out of a heal as well. I think we just have to run. I swear they get like multiple turns each. They probably don't, but it sure heckin' feels like that. I'm gonna rip a AoE Kiraga in hopes that that gets us like through a turn. But anytime Ingus goes down and we can't kick, we just need to run. I am... Okay, we got a Chocobo kick, unfortunate. I'm straight up kerfluffled right now. Waiting for the next enemy in this dungeon to have the ability to add. That would be pretty good. I would like to note that I do remember Final Fantasy III being tough at nails at points. I do not remember it being so tough here. Goodness. I guess we can farm Paralysis in the beginning and then kind of run otherwise, because we can kill Paralysis. It seems like it's weak to ice magic, or at least Shiva in general. We can certainly farm Paralysis, though, as long as Shiva actually goes off and doesn't do Mesmerize, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. This enemy is totally reasonable. But we would love for Shiva to do Shiva things. Okay, cool. Cool. 8,800 experience. Yeah, if we're getting 1 level up per kill, we definitely need to spend a little bit of time to grind here. If it's not Paralysis, we run. If it's Paralysis, we fight. That simple. I'm thinking my odds on Zombie Dragon are pretty good. In fact, I'm gonna just drop a Kiraja on it and hope for the best. Sorry, Kiraga, not Kiraja. I'll do a Heatra as well. Like, surely it doesn't have some AoE Ultra Death or something. No chance. But it is a zombie. So it should take Mondo damage from this. It took 5,000 damage. And it gives a Gorillion experience too. Alright, I guess it's not technically half a level. It's like a fifth of a level because it's distributed across our 4 characters. I don't know why I stepped outside. I just wanted some fresh air. I guess if we would have died in there, we would have lost those battles. This is crazy. Like, we would have lost the experience from them. They're so heckin' strong, though. Do we think we can kill Eaters? I'm gonna say no. Maybe if we had an AoE Mage instead. I mean, it's very AoE checky. We could try to take an Eater group. Next time we get one of them, I'm gonna try to take one of them on. The plan is gonna be that we boost up our monk, Angus, for a little bit. Okay, we have a preemptive strike here. We're gonna try to fight. We can almost certainly win this with an extra turn. I guess we'll go for Titan, because I think Titan only has an offensive one, or we haven't seen another one. I am gonna boost. Just in case it gets out of whack. If we can kill one this turn. Okay, so the issue here is that we got a preemptive strike, but that enemy still got to divide, which leads me to believe they are getting 2 turns. They're just dividing when they get to a low enough amount of HP. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Good to know that that's how that works. Very good to know. So kick isn't necessarily a good idea. I played RPGs with dividing enemies and never played FF3. Do you want advice on what to do with dividing enemies in most RPGs? Yeah, give me it, for sure. It looks like the divided ones do have low HP, but when they divide, it's a separate spell cast. Okay, that's good to know. They're a lot less deadly than I thought they were. Okay, they can keep dividing though, if you don't just KO them. Never do AoE. That does seem to be the right plan. I can't believe I don't remember these enemies literally at all. They're kind of ridiculous, so... Alright, cool. Single target it'll be. We can totes fight. I was thinking Divide was just a spell they could cast arbitrarily, but it seems like whenever they hit certain HP thresholds, they'll hit a Divide. But they do know Multiply as well. Oh my gosh, I hate these enemies so much. Them being so rude to just like straight up conk someone out at the very beginning is so annoying in an ambush. So rude. Alright, we do have a raid at least. We can save ourselves one Phoenix Sound, which is like 1,000 gil. We're being economic here. Granted, we don't have a Kiraga to one-hit the Zombie Dragon anymore. Okay. We're going to do purely single target. Unfortunately, our summons don't abide by that rule. There's the first divide. So they can spend their turn casting Multiply. Oh. If you don't like one hit him at that point, they really get out of hand fast. I'm hopeful that the back few of those have very little HP. I don't remember the exact one. I think it's the top 3 and the back one. So I'm going to try to focus those down. We're going to do it really responsibly. Who did you end up going for? We'll do the front one and then we'll do this one. Has like no stats. Cool. Still a crazy amount of damage how fast they are. Okay, that's unfortunate. See, now I'm really tempted to kick because I think it would kill like 2 or 3 of them. Oh, hopefully Hellfire targets one of the back ones. It didn't divide. That's good. I guess we just got really, really lucky. It's our distribution. I think I'm gonna have Ingus just high potion for safety. Oh, wait, we're fine. I preemptively accepted that Ingus was KO'd. Huge. Alright, that should be a kill on that one. It's not. These are so impossibly strong. I'm gonna play it out like a boss battle, though. I'm not giving up. The fact that they can split and then attack on the same turn they split, though, is kind of rude. Raphia going down is rough to swallow. The issue is that when there's so many of them, like right now, and they fill up the whole queue of everything, I may as well just kick at that point, because they can't actually divide. But they can also do, like, basically a full kill on someone before they get a turn. Oh no, it's Hellfire. That's so unfortunate. The fact that they can cast Multiply is so rude. We let it get out of hand, unfortunately. I don't think there was much I would have done differently. Maybe our team's just not built for it. Surely we get out of this. Arc gets a turn eventually. Every time. They're so difficult. I'm quite surprised. I guess we just need a little bit more health. A preemptive strike and a paralysis is certainly welcome after that showing. Do Ice and then we'll just swing out. Unfortunate mesmerize, but that's fine. Maybe I should reincorporate. Oh, it worked. I feel like that never works. Certainly didn't work this time. I don't know exactly what it does either. It looks like it skips their turn. Also, 80% of its body, which is grayscale, which was a little bit strange. We're not quite strong enough yet to take on most things. I will rip a Cura. Oh, we lost a bit of experience, actually. That's fine. Like, why is Zombie Dragon such a chump compared to everything else? And it gives so much experience, too. I bet if we had, like, a Black Mage that was all armed to the teeth with good magic, it wouldn't be so bad. Especially if they have, like, a weakness we could exploit. There's only 2 of them. It's not a preemptive strike. But I am gonna try it. Maybe I could Toad them or something. I haven't tried rocking Toad offensively at all. I feel like it just didn't work when I tried it back in the day, though. Although this is technically a different version. So the issue is we don't want to do small amounts of damage. Right? I think I'll do a defensive cure. We'll do a summon a Ramu, because I don't remember seeing Ramu's damage. I'll do a boost and I'll do a jump. Because while they can cast Multiply, unfortunate mind blast, but so it goes. Okay, thank goodness we got at least the cure off. While they can cast Multiply, they won't divide unless I get low on health. So if we take a few turns to like gear up a little bit, And now that we boosted up, we can single target one. We might be better off. That's more than 1,000 health. My man. Hey, is Hellfire gonna hit the split one? That'd be ideal. That one didn't split. Maybe there's a chance to divide every time it gets hit instead? That might make more sense even. I could believe that, certainly. It's like, surely at 800 damage it should have split otherwise. Look at me theory crafting what the heck the enemies do. I don't mean to brag, but I think we have successfully won this fight. Hellfire might ruin it, actually. Never mind, we've successfully... They give, like, no experience, too! Alright, heck of those guys. They should give a Garelian experience, but instead they give literally nothing. I guess not literally nothing, but effectively nothing. Okay, I'm gonna try and push through now. Should we heal up first? How are we looking on stats? We're probably fine. We have plenty of cares. I'm gonna go through. We beat one of them, so my confidence is now through the roof. And by my confidence is still through the roof, or like through the roof, I'm gonna just go ahead and flee from every fight that I see them in and fight the big dragons that actually give experience because those are so hard. Researching ancient artifacts excavated from the ancient ruins. We sent a team deeper into the ruins, but an earthquake collapsed the adamantite wall. Now no one can get in or out. There's a cave and now we're at an impasse. Literally, we can't go any further. Let me handle this rock. If I demolish an obstacle in the dream world, it'll get rid of the one in the real world, too. Not even adamantite stands a chance against me. Stand back now. That's like a crazy ability to have. Thank you for clearing the way. These old bones aren't what they used to be. That took a lot out of me. No time to waste you for it. The Invincible is further in. Ah, the Invincible is such a cool name for a ship. I am super down for this fight. Hopefully Shiva rolls the right attack, but other than that, we're just going to swing out because this fight's fairly short. Icy Stare, perfect. It's going to be even shorter now. Few level up. See, we're getting like 60 HP per level up now. We're starting at the surge, right? We're all getting very strong. I guess it depends on the person, but most people are getting a bunch of HP now. So we're getting big and strong. We can thankfully walk in here. Looks like there's just a treasure chest. Hopefully not trapped. A reflective mail. Surely. Armor that lives up to its reflective name. Has a bunch of magic defense and I guess intelligence and spirit on it. How peculiar. I wonder which one of the tanks would want intelligence and spirit. Very strange. I guess it's not really worth it. I mean, it does have a little bit more magic resist. I don't really want to like shake my nose at that too much. Come on, Shiva, show up. We believe in you. Alright. Good try, Shiva. I mean, you've mesmerized, which I think kind of eats their turn. I don't really know what mesmerize does, though. Icy Stare should round it out really quick. So bizarre that fighting like the big scary dragon is viable, but fighting the weird eaters or whatever they are is really not viable for us. However, we've got some experience. Everyone's pushing over 800 health now, which I feel like is a pretty big bump. In fact, Ingeth's already pushing over 900 even, so we're looking quite good. Okay, here are all the shops and everything. There has to be some grand discovery within these rooms. I can feel it. Oh, thank goodness we can actually heal up here. This is probably an incredible place to grind, actually. Not that I generally grind much, but if we need to. Unscrupulous merchants keep breaking into the ancient ruins, stealing artifacts to sell like weapons and armor. All the images we've unearthed this site show a gigantic ship. What do you mean images? What is the technology like? They sell the blood sword here and the ancient sword? Medusa arrow. Can inflict gradual petrification? Wait, that's so cool. The blood lance. We just don't have that much gil, but it's a healing lance. That would actually be such an improvement. I'm probably gonna end up buying that. It's most of our gil, though. And I was like, I'm gonna buy us armor because we're all too squishy. But think about a lance that heals. Oh, that armor is so expensive, though. I should really buy the armor. I mean, there's only like one improvement. All right, 31 defense, 4 evasion. Think about that. We're going to compare it to what we're wearing now, the scholar robes. So scholar robes are... Oh my gosh, it's like double the defense. We don't really need it that bad, right? Because like the blood lance exists. Like, it's going to be so cool. It's going to be less healing use and everything, too. We totally don't need ropes right now. Look at the blood lance. Yeah, it's so cool. 95 attack? That's a lot of attack. If you kill the enemy, you don't need defense. It's actually like an absurd amount of attack, though, jokes aside. Like, I understand that armor would have been a decent play there, but that's a 50 damage up compared to the lance we were using before. I was kind of saying it ironically because I felt like the right idea was to certainly go and grab more armor, but now I'm actually thinking the blood lance kind of got something to it. 200 gil per night, not a bad value, so we'll probably end up doing that. Honestly, our supplies look okay too. Sweet, let's go ahead and have a quick rest. The party is so well rested, it's so true. Took a nap in the ancient ruins where someone set up an inn. Okay, hear me out. I know I'm coping here, but what if we're strong enough to fight these enemies now? What if we've like figured it out? I'm feeling really confident for some reason. I guess it's the blood lance. But like, these guys are bozos. Thunderstorm might be problematic. It didn't split. Seethe and Cope, that does kind of make up my two primary strategies for making it through the day. Okay, 1,000 enough to push divide. 777 isn't. It's good to know. Huge. Absolutely enormous. Did not in fact land the Mind Blast, which is a little bit unfork knife, but as long as they don't split too much here, we should be good. Again, keep the focus on big attacks. In fact, you can just defend, because I think we clean house here if we just defend in that attack. Can't get over how cute the Evoker's poses when they're preparing something, and the heal from the Blood Lance was so worth it. We're so strong. We're learning. We have kind of leveled up on the whole not AoEing down the enemies that split into many pieces. Ooh, I bet you that path is the real one up there. I mean, that's stairs. It's gotta be. We'll check down here first then. Looking at the time, I should have... Ooh, that's an upgrade almost certainly for our black belt because it's got black belt in the name. Looking at the time, I probably have time to finish this dungeon. Hopefully. I might be pushing it a little bit. Cool. I mean, it's a little bit of defense up. It's better than nothing. It seems like black belts are really peculiar with their armor that they wear, so I'm not going to be complaining about that. Maybe summons don't trigger the counteraction? That's an interesting thought. Imagine if magic doesn't cause it at all? Maybe that's why I would have never noticed it before. It's an interesting thought. Very interesting thought. I knew I did before. As long as there's two of them, we can fight them. We boost, we jump. We hope they don't multiply. In AoE cure, it's fine. It can give us a little bit of health. It's not much of it, but it's enough to kind of mitigate what they're doing. Okay, 747 was really solid. I guess we'll go for another Ison again. If Ison goes first, oh my gosh, Ingus does so much damage now. It's easy. They don't split if you just one-hit them. Duh. I should have done that in the first place. That would have made a lot more sense. A chakra band? Alright, this is the Ingus Surge. What do you mean awakens hidden powers? Okay, that's actually like such a crazy upgrade. This gives 3 agility. Why did your damage go up when you put on this? Maybe we just got lucky and rolled high. So, like, we can fight those other bozos that I forgot to name up, but eaters, I'm just not confident about. Oh, if we lose this fight, it's going to be so painful. I'll fight it, though. We need to face our fears. We've gotten stronger. Demonstrably, we've gotten stronger, and we know a strategy now. Surely the same rules apply to the eaters. Granted, there's 3 instead of 2, which is a little bit scarier. Let's just take our time. Mesmerize this really unforked knife. It's going to land on something, I guess. Okay. Cool, I guess. That's not bad. Gonna do another ice hen. We'll try to take out that front one. You're so strong, it's crazy. I swear Ingus's damage goes up every single time. I wish I knew what Mesmerize does. It doesn't really matter that much, I suppose. Okay. So I'm gonna switch over to Akira now. As well as a Heatra. I think I'm going to queue up one more jump, though. I don't want to risk accidentally causing a divide. Okay, for some reason that was like no damage. Does boost only work for the next attack? That's probably what it is. That would make sense. Okay, so we're in a precarious spot now. I'll rip a normal cure here. We'll set up another ice hen. Okay, suddenly eaters don't actually multiply or divide. They forgot how to do arithmetic, and I think that's going to be a big thing for us going forward. Raphia, you're so powerful. Alright, we faced all of our fears in here. Nothing can stop us now. Not even an enemy that'll spam AoE magic for half of our health every turn. A rune bell. Oh, it's a shame that we don't have a Geomancer on our team. I guess we bought a rune bell earlier, I think, though, so maybe it would be an upgrade. Cool, we can take this fight for sure. We'll once more try for Ison to land. If Ison lands, we finish turn 1. So I guess we'll just do basic attacks. Mesmerize is unfortunate. It hit, though. Whatever that's going to do for us. Does it eat their turn? That's what I'm hoping for. It does. Okay, so it eats their turn, which is honestly quite nice. So Mesmerize is not bad. Ison is very powerful. Alright, cool. Nice and smooth. Great experience for us. Some looties, some good vibes. This dungeon felt kind of impossible when we stepped in here, so I'm glad we made progress on it at least. Fairy Claws, there's no way. Another upgrade, 40 more damage too. Holy guacamole. They really just gave Ingus everything. I was like, go my child. Do a black belt related crime. Okay, we're dead. It was a good attempt, though. I think we had a good run through the dungeon so far. I think that eventually you need to accept the fact that you just hit a wall. And when you hit that wall, it doesn't mean you failed as a person. It just means that there was nothing you could have done in that specific situation, right? So, like, what do you do? I was really hoping for the Chocobo Dash. I was like, I'm gonna actually set up and fight this, but if Chocobo Dash lands, we are noping out of here. We probably could have taken 4 of them, but I imagine we're getting close to the end here, and I do have plans in like 20 minutes or so, so I don't want to risk it by having to redo part of the dungeon. We'll fight this one out, though. Like I said, we're semi-confident. I wouldn't say we're like full confidence, but we're getting there. I wonder if we even have to boost anymore. Ingus just hits so hard. Now we healing light, really? That's so powerful, though. Summoning is so heckin' cool. I didn't realize how cool that was. Mesmerize might turn off the divides to not fire too. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that one. If it like completely eats their turn, then maybe they can't do reaction stuff either. I don't know why I was arrowing there. We gotta play a little bit safer. Oh my gosh, my team is so heckin' strong. I'm so proud of them. They do so good. How much loot is in here? We've got it all. That means it must be nearly at the end. You really don't know what fear is like until you bump into 4 Azraels in a small hallway. That's not a fun time. Okay, so I'm grateful that these are not enemies that I'm afraid of, but I also don't know what they do, so I'm a little bit afraid. I'm gonna fight it out, though. It looks like it's not so bad. Subject to change, obviously. I guess we'll just start swinging out and try and write something out. As a game designer, you sadly do have to nerf XP on splitting monsters, otherwise super tanky team can over level by doing chip damage. That makes sense. It's a third enemy that divides. I can't believe it. We gotta go. There's somewhere I gotta be that they can cast magic as well. We gotta go. This is not where we need to be right now. Where we need to be right now is not here. Here is an unsafe place to be. Please escape. I beg of you. Your spells actually are kind of doing nothing, though. Maybe we could have fought that one out. I just don't want to be on our back foot the whole time. It's called a tactical retreat. It's not retreating, it's advancing in the opposite direction. Okay, can we fight this without the ambush, maybe? Honestly, we'll play it out anyways. Now that there's only 2 of the back ones, I think what I'll do is spend the first turn taking those out. We'll do a Cure AoE, we'll get summon Heatra, and I'm gonna just attack the backline. Healing Light's cool. Thank you very much for the help. Okay, you divide at 460, so it might just be physical hit causes divide. Or just a non-summon hit. Okay, that was enough to KO. Good, good, good. I'm gonna operate into the assumption that divides... Did anyone in their right mind think that the large stone lizard men could also divide? Because if you did, huge bonus points and crazy read to you. I had no clue at all. What a crazy twist. No chance that M. Night Shyamalan did not have some sort of involvement in this plot, I swear. Oh my gosh, it's dividing again. I mean, it's fine. Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, the divisions definitely take the HP of the previous one. I'm guessing it's more copy the HP than split it, though. It doesn't turn 500 into 250, it turns 500 into 500 and 500, which will become a pretty tremendous issue. Maybe the ancient ruins go on forever, hypothetically, though. Like, I was thinking we would stop just getting ambushed all the time. Like, surely we're looking at these enemies and being like, wow, there's a lot of weird eyeball worm monsters here. We should probably be on alert for them. Oh, the water looks kind of nice, though. I'm kind of like making fun of them, but I think I would do the same thing. Alright, cool. We're like out of cures, actually, which is less cool. But I'm glad we went White Mage, because this dungeon was spicy. Oh, this is totes near the end, right? This is what I remember. We are now on the Invincible, which is pretty cool, right? I don't remember there being a vendor here. I remember being able to sleep. I don't remember a vendor here. Looks like we have tier 7 magic available. Oh, that's so cool. Ashura is for, I think Dark Knight can use it. Blade named after a god of war. The Triton Hammer. Okay, so there's a lot of different things we have access to now. Oh my gosh, we can buy otter shrooms too. I'm gonna just buy one for now. Yeah, so you can rest inside the bed here. So now, heck big inn. We are not paying for inns probably anymore. Because it's time to set sail. You take the helm. This is your ship now. How cool is that? So we get a second ship. You have two ships. One of them goes underwater and is very fast. The other one is slow, but it has like all of the amenities you need on it. It's so cool. Ah, love it. My mind was blown by this when I was young. It's still kind of blown by it. I'll give you a guided tour of the ship. Use that ladder when you want to disembark. When you want to come back on board, stand directly below the ship and press the confirmation button. Press the confirm button to redline the engine so the ship can clear small mountains when you fly at them. Heave to a halt by pressing the cancel button when overland. You can steer from the helm. Are we clear? Thanks for the tour. Alright, then follow me. Alright, there's still more tour left. This is the vending corner, where you can exchange gil for items and equipment. You should find some powerful weapons there. Take a look later. I already peeked that, I'll admit it. I was excited. I also use my magic so that Fat Chocobo can be summoned to the cubby behind me. Come on out, Big Palace. Fat Chocobo spotting. You can rest up in that bed over there. There is only one bed, though. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go to Doga. You're leaving already? That's right. I trust you can handle what lies ahead. What matters now is that you obtain the Thing of Earth. It rests in the Cave of Chateaus, north of Amur. Once you have it, return to Doga's Manor. There's something we still need to give you. It's up to you now. We'll meet again at Doga's, I'm certain. Can I rest on the Fat Chocobo instead? I think that's kind of gonna be what it's like, right? It's gonna be drawing straws. I don't know if the short straw gets the bed or... I guess the short straw would probably get the bed, and then everyone else get the Fat Chocobo, but what's more preferable? The Fat Chocobo is probably quite comfortable to sleep on. Hello, Fat Chocobo. I love Fat Chocobo. All aboard. Aw, look how heckin' cool it is. So, technically speaking, because this is water, we could use the canoe on. We can take both of these ships out of here. We just need to make sure that they're like, one of them I think will always be on this continent somewhere. But we can park the ships wherever they want. They don't have to be as far away. So I'm going to disembark here. I'm going to grab the other ship just to take it out of that spot for now. Depends on how loud she snores, IMO. Honestly, totally valid. Can birds snore in general? I don't know what the qualification for snoring is. We're feeling so confident and strong now. Okay, I don't know if you want to summon or not. Baby can snore. It's true, cats can definitely snore, so I'm willing to bet birds can snore too. Heck yeah, Ramu, hit him with the Mind Blast. I don't know what it does, but hit him with it anyways. I assume it's some sort of paralysis. Alright, this is just so it'll be easier down the line to swap ships, so we're not always doing it over there. I'd rather be in a clearing. Heck it. Your Thundara hits 58 on me, you absolute buffoon. We're so powerful now, it's not because you're low-level enemies. Probably. Cool, so now our airships are free. We have both of them available to us. There are some reasons to use each one, I should say. Like, this airship's not completely useless. If we ever want to return back to Doga, we need to take that airship specifically. But now, we got this one, which is really, really cool. The Invincible. Granted, we can't save on the airship, which is kind of funny, but so it goes. This being said, I'm almost out of time before I need to be somewhere, so we're gonna wrap up here. This was a lot of fun though, good session, good progress and everything. We're really zipping through the game. I expected this one, unlike 1 and 2, which were like, I think like 10, 15 hours each, I was expecting this one to take like 30 or 40, but I think it might not be much more than 10 or 15 hours actually now. Which is so crazy to think about because it took me so long when I was young. Maybe not though, maybe it'll take longer than I expect. Either way, that's it for Final Fantasy Friday today. Hopefully you had a lovely time. I know I did. Enjoy your weekend. I'll be in the Discord if you want to hang out there. ! Discord. Come chat. Most people are friendly enough. Other than that, we're done. Bye for now. Bye, 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 bye.